Morning, guys. Good morning. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches, dobro utro, dobro dzień, dobry wieczór. Guten Tag, good morning, good Nacht. We get. How is everybody doing? Как дела? ¿Cómo están todos? It was a crazy night of trading last night. Stayed up all night like crazy. Cheers, coffee and the mate South American drink. Good stuff. I guess we'll see how this trading day will go. Another crazy night of trading, crazy evening of trading. But anyways, cheers. I'm back here. We'll see how the market's doing. See what it'll pay us. Greetings to y'all. Alrighty, I guess I'll switch the screen to the flipping stock market and we'll see what it does. Cheers. Hey there, Tommy Hawk. Not much, not much. Just trading away a little bit, sort of halfway, trading away like crazy. And I was up all night trading. Now I'm back. Yep, yerba mate right here. Some more yerba mates, the good stuff, the good shit. Hell yeah, cheers. Flipping cheers like crazy hell. Oh man, last night was crazy. Last night was flipping crazy. Adjust this a little bit here. Make this slightly better visible here. Hopefully that works better a little bit. Me too, I'm short. S&P 500 micro up big. Oh wow, that's crazy. So, but you're in the profit though, Tommy Hawk, right? Okay, so right now I'm shorting the micro gold right now. Like I started the new futures day that started. Like I'm shorting this one right now a little bit, just fast scalps. So I'm up a tiny bit here, a little bit. Yep, SPURI, some yerba mate, the good stuff. Okay, I guess I could take profit here. Oh man, I gotta wait. Maybe I should take set a limit where it boots me out of the profit. Let's see, 242, maybe 2422. Maybe I should try to do that. Buy back 24. Let's see, limit 1242.0. Let's see, I'll try to take profit at that. See if it'll hit that. What the hell happened here? Oh, glitch. Okay, so I got that one. Once that hits that price, it should boot me out at a profit. We'll see what it does. 242.0. Once it reaches that, it should boot me out at a profit there. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Just close position, need a break, so I come hang out at the bonfire. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, there, Tommy Hawk. Hell yeah. Hey there, wondering for treasure. How you doing, my man? But yeah, chilling by the campfire. Hell yeah, tossing a whole pile of logs on the campfire. Oh man, last night was kind of a little bit of a wild ride at the stock market. Whereas while this is doing its thing, I'll probably go back. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, so last night I didn't make much, but I was able to be $193 ahead on the futures. Right now, like I just started the day right now, I'm at 34 profit at the moment right here. Good, I'm glad you're alive. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm also glad I was able to make it here to do the live, and glad you guys are here too. Hell yeah, good times. Good times in the stock market. You fell asleep during the live. Wow. Am I that flippin' boring that people just fall asleep on me like crazy? Just kidding. No, no, that's so cool. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, I'm shorting this right now. Short term right now, it's kind of low. Let's see, day. So right now, if it does reach the like 4.427, 4.28, I might just open another short to ride the wave down a bit more. I might do something like that because right now it started heading up, so I'm down. Well, up for the day, but the open PNL is down a little bit. But I'll see if it does reach like a higher number. I'll probably short it from a higher number here. Let me see. I'll take a look at the trading view real quick here. See how this micro gold here looks like, kind of. Might take a while for it to refresh. Okay, so right now it's not doing too bad. This is just a paper trade thingy right here. I'm just kind of monitoring it with that. Is it even moving or not? Oh yeah, it is moving. So it looks like it's almost trying to change the trend towards the upside, but it's working towards it. So at the moment, I'm in a short, which is fine. Let's see, which is fine, because eventually, once it goes down some more, I'll take profit, and then I'll try to short it each time it goes to a higher wave. I'll try to catch the higher wave to write it down a little bit, and then eventually I'll start writing it back up. We'll kind of see what it does. Okay, that's good for now. Over here, okay, let us see. But for now, let's see what SoFi is doing here. SoFi Technology, so it's slightly up today, but down overnight a little bit, which is fine. I had a, what do you call it, cash secured put. It was a short-term cash secured put that I did, that I opened on this, but then I ended up closing it out at a profit. It was a small profit, but I was like, I'll just close it out. So I took a tiny bit of a premium profit on that thingy, but it is what it is. Let me see, I'll check Bitcoin real quick, see how the cryptos are doing. See how the flipping cryptos are doing at the moment. Oh, nice. Some tea. Hell yeah. Get some yummy teas. Good, good stuff. Well, all the cryptos are like tanking. It's crazy. So after this rate cut thingy, whatever the hell, that's kind of like what I thought was gonna happen. That the shit was gonna start to go down, and it did. It's like crazy. It's like a sort of halfway a good buying opportunity, I guess. Get ready for short. Nice, nice. Hell yeah, if we got a short, we got a short, right? Tiny bit of shorting before the Santa rally. Everything will dip before it'll go up, looks like. That's kind of sort of halfway what it looks like, I guess. I know, right? Exactly. If that's for sure they're wondering for treasure. That's why the paper was saying no like crazy last night. It knew it. It knew it. It definitely knew it. That's funny. That's hella funny. So maybe right now it might say more yeses because everything did a dip. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper, should I at least get $1 of Bitcoin? I mean, $1 is not much, but because it dipped, I don't see why it wouldn't unless it dips some more, you know. Let's see, should I get $1 of Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Should I get $1 of Bitcoin? Let's see what it flipping says. Look, even still right now, it's saying no. Maybe it's gonna dip some more. Maybe it's gonna be a bigger dip than we think. I don't know. Nobody knows, right? That's flipping crazy. That's flipping insanely crazy. By the dip, I know. Hell yeah, there, Master Chief. Hell yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna check out on my cyber critters here. See if I should feed my cyber critters. See what the paper thinks. Okay, Peanut the squirrel. Let's see. That thing's down a little bit. I don't have too much in that one, but let's see. I'll ask the paper. Should I flip and feed the cyber the squirrel? Let's see. Should I feed the cyber squirrel peanut thingy? Let's see what it says. Oh, okay. So it wants the squirrel to stay hungry. Maybe because it's kind of sort of halfway a wild critter and it knows that it could find its own food. Maybe that's why. It's like probably thinking F the cyber food and it's gonna find a cat and eat it, instead. I think you might want to do that. I think the cyber squirrel might rather do that instead. But anyways, let's see. So no squirrel right now. Let's see penguin. Fluffy penguin, cyber pudgy penguins. Let's see if I should feed those. Let's flip and see. I don't have much in this thing because I recently took profit out of that. Let's see. Should I feed the flippin' pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so it wants the flippin' featherless birdies to eat. Featherless, fluffy, like cyber birdies. It wants those to be fed for some reason. Featherless, fluffy cyber birdies. Man, they're probably hungry like crazy. Gotta feed those effers. Gotta feed those MRFers like crazy. Like flipping crazy hell. I guess I'll get a couple of bones for them. I think they might be happy. They'll fight for those a little bit. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah. Feeds the pengs. I know, right? Feeds the pengies. Okay. What just? Oh, I just switched. Okay, I see. Okay, see the other cyber critter. Let's see what the other cyber critter. Let's see, maybe do flipping. Where is? Oh, Shiba. That's the cyber puppy. Maybe I do that one. Maybe do that one. Should I feed my flipping cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed my cyber puppy Shiba Inu? Let us flip and see. Let us flip and see what it says. Okay, so I guess that cyber puppy is hungry as hell. Definitely don't want to get bitten by the cyber puppy. Feed the crap and hell out of that thingy. Hell yeah. That's gonna be one happy cyber puppy right now. Hell yeah. Buy, maybe toss down a couple bones. I think be better than nothing for sure. For sure, for sure. Let's see, maybe Doge. I might check the Doge, although I got the most in that one. But I guess I'll check it out. Let's see. Should I feed the cyber puppy Doge? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed the cyber puppy Doge? Let's see what it says. So it wants that one to be fed, so I'll probably toss one bone at that thingy, because that thing is like kind of sort of halfway overfed. So I guess I'll toss a bone to that thingy. Let it nibble on it a little bit. Let it nibble on it a tiny bit. No. F the paper. Why the alpha? Just one bone. It'll be happy for just the one bone thing. Oh man, funny stuff. Okay, and then I think I want to check on the other cyber critter, maybe the Mio, the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world. Let's see, should I feed that thing? Should I feed the cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world? Let us flip and see. See what it says. Oh man, I guess them cyber kitty with the cyber puppies will be flipping hungry. I guess it is what it is. They get to starve a tiny bit. Thou shalt starve a tiny bit for right now. They be fasting. They get a tiny bit more holy from fasting a tiny bit. So I think it'll be just fine. It'll be just cool. It'll be just chill. HBAR by H bar. One bone low. Yeah, for sure. I say HBAR. Let's check out HBAR. Hell yeah. HBAR. Hadera thingy. Hell yeah. Let's see. Should we feed the H bear thingy? Flippin' Hadera bear, I guess. That's what it's called. Okay, let's see. Should I feed the H bear? Hadera. Let's see. Should I get some of that? Let's see what it flippin' says like crazy. Oh man, so it said no on that thingy for now. Maybe because it might have a tiny little dippy dip here soon. You know, something like that, I guess. Might kind of sort of halfway have something like that. HB actually has a future. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking about either putting another $20 in Dogecoin and another 5 in Pepe, or waiting it out until midnight. Oh, I see there, Gene Matthews. Not F the paper again. F the paper again. That's funny. Oh man, funny stuff. Okay, kitty and puppy world, whatever type deal. Okay, so oh yeah, I want to check out XRP. See if I should get some XRP. Let's see what it says. If I could find it here. If I could flip and find it here like crazy. No, that's the XPL. That's something else. Where is flipping XRP right here? Did XRP disappear for good or what in the flipping beeps? Oh, there it is. There it flipping is. Hey, don't forget to feed Ondo. Oh yeah, the Ondo thing. Yeah, I'll definitely try not to forget to do that one. Maybe after this thingy, after the XRP thingy, I'll do the Ondo for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, this one I don't have much in it. Recently took profit, but let's see. Should I feed XRP? Should I feed the extremely right paper? Should I feed the extremely right paper? That's all about the paper right now. And it said yes. I guess the paper is very hungry. The extremely right paper, the XRP, wants to get fed, wants to be well fed up. I guess it needs some food. It is what it is. I gotta do that. I gotta sort of halfway do that a little bit, but not so much. But like, gotta feed it in the hood. Hell yeah. I'll toss it a couple bones for now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Buy 10 XRP. Okay, that's cool. I'll get 10. So I got 2 right now. So if I'll get 8 more, or wait, how much is XRP? So XRP is 2002. So I bought 2 right now. I'll just probably dollar cost average, add a couple bucks right now because I think it may dip some more. It might reach the $1 area. I'm just guessing. Now I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might reach the $1 area. So I'll just dollar cost average and maybe buy bigger amounts at the $1 area. But I think maybe I should do a limit order. Yeah, maybe I should do a limit order to buy some at like 199 or something. Let me see. Buy. Change this to, let's see, market order. If they'll let me do a limit order right there. Okay, continue. So limit, let's see how that works. Ask. So is it not working? One. Yeah, I'm not sure how the limit order works. Limit. Oh, I do the limit price right now. So 1.98. Let's see. Maybe, or just in case I could do 1.99. But then, okay. Oh, then I go continue 1.99. Continue 1.99. Then I do the amount. So I'll do like maybe 4 or 5 on that amount. 5 right there. So yeah, I'll do something like that. So like 5 XRP on that amount. So once it reaches the 199, I'll get it for that. Okay, that seems kind of good. Pending order. So yeah, once it reaches that, see it's trending down. It might actually reach that. But you know, sometimes you just gotta have some patience with it. So in the paper said to buy it, so I'll try to buy it at a lower price. Oh, XRP is about to tank. Probably big possibility there. You know. Hey there, FXD. Hey man, I'm glad you're up here, back up here, man. Hell yeah. Not much, just trading on here. That gold trade was right after the Fed news. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. Wow. XRP isn't going to tank dip. What? Hell yeah, good times, man. Good times. That's crazy. That's some good times. But anyways, like on the gold trade right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the Ondo thingy real quick. The Ondo, Ondo. Let's see, cause like, should I feed the Ondo? Let's check it out real quick. Actually, I don't have that one. Okay, should I feed the Ondo? Whatever that the beeps that is. Should I buy Ondo? Should I feed Ondo? Let's see. Okay, so it said yes. So I'll get a tiny bit of that one. Maybe I'll toss like a random lucky number 3 at that thingy. Throw a random lucky number 3 at that thingy. Buy. Get 3. Buy 3 of it. Hell yeah. Flipping hell yeah like crazy. 1,000 last year. This time of the year. I think this time, like at a dip season, might be a good time to get some to ride the wave up. I think like it's not financial advice, but it looks like a good potential right now for those things. But anyways, let's look at the futures. Let's see what it's doing right now. I think I got a futures trade going right now. Oh, I got a yeah. So 242. Oh, okay. So I'm in a futures trade right now. I'm shorting it right now. I'm in a play on the micro gold again. I'm shorting it. So hopefully it goes down some more, and I got like it should kick me out at this price if it reaches 4,200. Oh yeah, see it just booted me out of the profit, so I'm gonna readjust another flipping. See, I got more right now, so slightly profit. So I'm gonna do another sell. I'm gonna do another short limit order. Go limit order. Do one. Go do this one. Go two, four. 243.1. That's kind of like a sort of a halfway lucky number to short it to make a sort of halfway bank with that thing. So I might try to do that. That way, like if I like bite the crap in hell out of the gold, like I'll make sure it's real, it's soft and nibbleable and biteable type deal. So I'll try that one. That kind of sort of looks like it might be sort of halfway worth it. So yeah, it's kind of hella chill. So that's what do you call it? Shorting thingy from that end. Bro, are you gonna drink mate today? Oh yeah, hell yeah. I got some mate today right here. Hell yeah. Oh nice. It said order filled. See right there? Order just filled. I'll see like now I'm gonna short it. I wanna try to see what I could possibly make with the shorting. So like right now it's in there. See if it's gonna do anything. Good for day. Oh, it looks like it didn't fill yet. It's just that like oh no, I'm waiting for it to get filled. 4243.1. Yeah, hopefully it'll reach it. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Hell yeah. Doing my mate stuff. Cheers. See, it's got some tiny bit of liquid in there. I'm not sure if you can see. It has a little bit. I just don't want to spill it. But anyways, I got this, the South American mate stuff. Got my coffee stuff, you know, just to kind of keep on chilling and trading and doing what it do in the hood type deal. Some good humble drinks, and then I got the flipping Marvel tea, the other tea right here. The tea drinks. It has this cup. It has green tea, chamomile tea. It has blueberry tea, and it has some what do you call it? Roasted dandelion tea. So a whole bunch of herbal stuff in this thing, and the yerba mate right here. So I got a whole bunch of mix of stuff to kind of keep me caffeined up for the trading season like crazy hell. Flipping like crazy hell. Hell yeah. I'll switch this back to the market here. Switch this back. Oh, nice. Looks like one order filled. Hell yeah. That short order filled. Now I could short this thingy some more and make some more money. Okay, so I'm right now. I'm gonna flip in. That's good. I know. Hell yeah, Francisco. Hell yeah, man. The drinks are almost as diverse as the portfolio. I know, right? For sure, they're Thailand. Oh man. Hell yeah, good stuff. Mate, drinks, tea, coffee, water, everything here, man. Everything. It's like the heaven of drinks here in the valley of the hood of the trading hood. Hell yeah. Okay, right now, since I'm shorting it, I'm gonna short it to 242 points. Let's see, trade, buy back to close it, do market order, I mean limit order, one at 241.7. Let's try to short it to that. See, I think it'll hit it. There'll be some decent profits with that. So that's a buy for it to, once it hits that, I will close out of the short at a profit. So 1, 2, 4, 2, 4, whatever that number is. Sorry, 4241.7. So 4241.7. Once it reaches that, it'll boot me out at a profit. So I just gotta have some patience and wait for that. Oh, too cool, too cool. No, let's see. Don't combine all those drinks. Oh, don't combine all the drinks for sure, right? But anyways, while I'm flipping waiting for that to go into the profit zone, I could flip and see what potential other cyber critter I gotta feed or take care of, Like make sure like the like crypto's up to date, crypto's all taken care of, crypto's all chill, all like chill in the hood, got the got the rhythm going, got the everything in its flipping hood on the flipping Robin Hood app. It's all good. Maybe I should buy the hype. Sometimes if you buy the hype, you hype things hell fast like crazy, and then like it actually explodes into the profit zone. Like let's see. Should I flip and buy the hype? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy the hype? Okay, so I think it doesn't want to get the hype, so it said no. That's good. That's chill. Maybe too much hype is not too good sometimes. You need some more like chill, like the chill type of Riz in the hood. Sometimes the chill type of Riz, it's actually kind of sort of halfway better, but it kind of always depends. There's like a time of season for everything, so just got to be sort of halfway, a little bit patient. Oh, you tried trading but you lost all the money. Oh, that's not good there, Francisco. It was like a bet, so imagine. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, definitely be careful out there. I've been trying to learn this exactly. That's cool. Well, all the trading could be learned. Just study, watch some videos. There's like so much information. It's all doable. It's all like what do you call it? Figure outable. Well, what do you call it? It's just how much you want to do it. How like the more you money and effort you put into it, the probably more potentially likely you'll be better at it type deal. You know. Let's see. I'm not trade. See, maybe check the Ondo. Maybe I should see if I should get some more of the Ondo thingy. Let's see. Let's see here. The I recovered it fast. Oh hell yeah! I'm glad you recovered there, Francisco. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. Should I buy some Ondo? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some Ondo? Okay, so I guess it likes it. It likes the Ondo thingy. Let's flip and get some Ondo. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah, like crazy. Get some flippin' Ondo. Cool, cool, cool. Flippin' hella cool. Learning especially, then trading. Yes, learning and then trading for sure. And like sometimes like there's some apps that let you paper trade. That means trading, but not with real money, kind of like with fake money. So I'll give a couple of bones to the Ondo. But yeah, you could paper trade, and that way kind of have an idea of how the stock market works, and then you actually could still make some money potential, or get some knowledge at how kind of like how it's like to trade type deal. You know. Bro, why do you flip that paper? I kind of flip the paper kind of for fun. I think it's kind of chill. Kind of like it. It makes things kind of different. I kind of sort of halfway like the things kind of different a little bit sometimes. You know. It's kind of fun, something different on the side. Just its own type deal, like a way different thing. I just kind of like it. I don't know. Yeah. There's no like really real kind of crazy strategy behind it or anything. It's just mostly for fun. like throw add a gambling touch to the gambling of the stock market, with the paper. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit weird, but I think it's kind of cool in its own way, I guess. All hail the paper, newbies heed its power. I know, right there, Tommy Hawk? For sure, man. But yeah, right now I'm shorting this micro futures gold. So I'm in the trade right now. I'm up for the day a little bit. Once it reaches the 4244, let me see. Keep on forgetting. Once it reaches the 4241.7, 4241.7, that's where it should boot me out at a profit. 4241.7. So yeah, just got to be patient, wait for it to reach that, and then I guess it'll be all good. It will be all good. Let's see. Are there better platforms for a spread other than Robinhood? Here in Argentina is 35 degrees. Oh wow, 35 degrees. So it's kind of warm over there in Argentina. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's a scary MF, but I'm in love with her. That's funny. But let's see. Did you buy some money Monero yet? It's actually great tech. Can't see another or what do you call it, receiver or the amount of transaction. It's the main currency of the darknet market. Oh, I see. I see. Hey there, James Ducanon. So Monero, I'll try it out. I'm not sure if Robinhood has that one. I'm not sure if Robinhood has that one. Bitcoin. Let's see. Oh, what is not cool there, Francisco? Bitcoin just doesn't make any sense to send somebody like $10 worth, and then they can send you your entire history. So fucking warm. Oh, it's very very warm. I see. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know where in Argentina you're at. Like when I used to be in Argentina, like at one point I was in Buenos Aires, and the humidity there was pretty crazy. Like at that point, it was like close to 100% humidity. It's pretty crazy. I used to be in Argentina. Actually, I drank some mate in Argentina when I was there too. It was pretty cool. Is the paper good guiding you? Good tonight? Yeah, yeah. So far, I think it's doing okay. I mean, in the profit zone a little bit, so I guess it's all good. We'll see how it proceeds, though, right? But yeah, looks like it's kind of sort of halfway working all right so far. But yeah, so check out the Monero, right? Somebody was saying here. Let's see if I could find it here. Or something, I don't know. But regardless, let's see. So yeah, I'm in this thing right now, shorting it. I'm gonna just wait and see what it does. If it goes up to like a higher amount, I might just add another something else to short it from the top if it does reach the top over here somewhere. Probably make another short position, one or two shorts to ride it back down to. I think eventually you might get close to the middle line here, but just kind of guessing. I'm in the south of Buenos Aires, near the sea. Oh wow, wow. Yeah, I used to drive by all those areas in Argentina, in Buenos Aires. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I got some friends. I got some friends living in Argentina in Buenos Aires. Getting Monero today is like getting Bitcoin back in 2010. It's very difficult to get. Yeah, I don't think Robinhood has it. Man, oops. Is that right here? EIRO. Yeah, looks like it doesn't have it here. I don't think Robinhood has it. Kind of sucks that Robinhood doesn't have it. Oh, Monero. Also, this thingy. So see, XMR can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. So yeah, see right now it doesn't let you trade it. But maybe later they'll probably let it be tradable later, sometime hopefully. Then I could get some of that. But for now, they don't let me. I spelled it wrong. XMR is the ticket. Oh, XMR is a ticket. Oh, you mean the ticker? Okay, yeah, right there, XMR. Okay, cool, cool. But yeah, it kind of sucks that Robinhood doesn't let me trade that one. Kind of sucks. Anyways, in Argentina was pretty cool, pretty chill when I was over there. Like, it was super humid over there, like crazy. But it was some good times there, for sure. Some good times. When it's tradable on Robinhood, by then it'll probably be like 20K coin. We'll see. Hopefully not, but if that's the case, that's the case. But hopefully they make it like public on Robinhood before then. That'll be pretty cool. Okay, now let's see. Just for the heck of it, I want to see where Tesla moved. Let's see Tesla. Check out Tesla. See what it's up to. See what it's doing. 446.25. So it did go up 1.40% today. Then it went down 1.13 overnight. But I don't have too much of it. And whatever I got in it, it's kind of up. Why I did visit Argentina? Well, like just kind of traveling and like with family, like my parents and stuff like that. That was a while back, and like my dad knew some people over there, and we just visited them and just chilled. And I think we stayed like a month in Argentina, just kind of visiting the country and visiting friends there. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special, just visiting friends and checking out the country, you know, just for holidays. See, the thing is about Monero. It wasn't the holidays. It was just visiting friends there. You know, the things about Monero that makes it different is the only crypto that has been blacklisted from governments and exchanges. They actively hate it and try to suppress it because of how powerful. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, I'll definitely try to get some of that like when Robert has it available on it. That'll be pretty cool. Kita KTA has a 70% chance to be added to Robinhood in the next 2 to 6 months, according to AI. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Thanks for that information. That's pretty cool. Yeah, hell yeah, there, Francisco. Hell yeah. Todo bueno, que bueno, ¿no? Todo bien. Todo muy bien. Okay, let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper, like, if it's worth it to dollar cost average into Tesla. See what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Tesla? Let us see. Ooh, it's flying. Okay, so at the moment it said no, which kind of makes sense. I think short term it may dip some more. You know, there's a possibility it may go down a tiny bit more before it goes up. But it kind of is what it is for now on that thingy, which I kind of thought it would do that. Because I do want it to go down a bit more to buy the dip on Tesla. Like super long term, I'm bullish on the Tesla thingy. So once it dips a tiny bit more, then eventually I'll start loading up on that thingy like crazy. You know, not super crazy, but crazy enough to get some of that. You know. Nice trading strat. I know. Thanks there, Mozart. Hell yeah! Now I should ask. I should probably ask about the TSLL. Same thing, but more risky. The leverage one. Okay. Instead of Tesla, it's like the Tesla leverage. Whatever the Tesla does, this one does twice that. You know. Let's see. Should I flip and get some TSLL? Tesla leverage 2x. Flipping Tesla. That's weird. It didn't want me to get the Tesla, but then it wants me to get the Tesla leverage, the riskier play. What in the flippin' hell? What in the flippin' hell is this flippin' paper thinking? It wants me to get the flippin' riskier one. Like what in the flippin' hell? That don't make any sense. Okay, it is what it is because it wants me to get this risky shit right here. I'm not gonna get a lot of it. I'll just toss two bones to the Tesla and let the Tesla run over it as many times as it wants to. Squish it, flatten it, powder it, whatever the hell it wants to do with it. It's just, it is what it flipping is. I'll just toss a couple bones, let it run over the bones, break the bones, flatten the bones, shatter, flatten, powder the bones, whatever, like disintegrate it like crazy hell. It is what it is. When we are happy, we use to say Mandala cambia Peru. Nice. Mandala cambia Peru. Nice, nice. MSTR short-term targets for this week. Uh, I'll check it out here in a second. How does that work? How does what work? The HFS ITGHJ. There's a bearish regular divergence RS on the weekly chart for Tesla. Yes, I believe you. I agree with you there. The way I think short term it might do a bigger dip before it goes up. So that's why the paper told me not to get the normal Tesla, and then it told me to get the flipping riskier Tesla. It kind of don't make sense, but it is what it is. But yeah, I think you're right there. The way 8885. I think short term, Tesla probably going to dip a tiny bit more, or some more, quite a bit more, before it goes up longer term type deal. Let's see, MSTR short term targets for this week. I could check it out. We say watch your for man and watching for children. Oh, I see. Watch your for man and watching for children. Nice. That's pretty cool. TSL double whatever Tesla stock goes up. Yes, HFS, like the TSLL, it's pretty much does double. Like, for example, if the Tesla goes up 1%, the TSLL should go up 2%, if you're in it. The same thing reverse. It just does twice what Tesla does. Yep. Let's see. Let's check out the, what do you call it? MSTR. Oops. MSTR. Let's check that one out. Strategy INC. See what that kind of looks like. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. Whatever I say, do whatever. Don't take my advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I could say what I think. I could say what I see, what I think. Doesn't mean that you should 100% follow what I say, because stock market, it's not always 100% predictable. Sometimes you could see something that kind of makes sense, and sometimes it could do the opposite. Stock market's kind of risky. Regardless of what you do, you gotta, apart from like whatever knowledge you get, you gotta try to do your own research, your own due diligence, and like ultimately make your own financial decision or choice basing on your own knowledge and own research that you do. But let's see this one. I'm not sure if I got this one. Yeah, I do have this one, $23 worth. So it's whatever I got, it's 23% down, but I don't have a lot of it. But I want to see what kind of trend or momentum looks on this thing right now. Okay, let's see. Obviously not financial advice or anything. So on the MACD, looks like it's trending down. On the zigzag, looks like it's starting to trend up. Okay, 1 week, 4 hours. Okay, 1 week, 4 hours looks like it's going down. Let's see, change this to 1 hour. Okay, 1 week, 1 hour. Looks like the MACD, it's trending down and it's starting to go up on the zigzag line. And this thing, it looks, for the most part, kind of looks bearish at the moment. I mean, like I said, not financial advice or anything. But the zigzag line, I mean, the MACD line looks like it's trending down at the moment. And this one looks like starting to bounce back up a tiny bit. So it's kind of like either indecisive or slightly bearish for the most part. That's kind of like what it looks like. Obviously not financial advice. Doesn't mean it's exactly going to do what it shows on here, but it's kind of what it looks like for now. But it could be opposite. It could go back up, Nobody knows 100%. Things that are only used here. Oh, I see. I like those charts. What app? I'm using the Robinhood app. the Robin Hood. Ni corta ni pincha for say that you don't like someone. I know, right? Ni corta ni pincha. That's pretty cool, man, Francisco. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thanks, V Nicky. Yes. Oh, you're welcome there, Stockman99. Hopefully the information like is at least a little bit useful. But like I said, nothing's 100% guaranteed in the stock market. Uh, Let me see here. Okay, looks like it's going back into a profit zone. Let's see, 4240. Looks like it should. Oh, nice. I took profits on that one. See the trade that I was in? I just took profits. Hell yeah. Now I'm going to reset another one. Okay, sell. I'm going to do another limit order. Do one. Change this to 4243. 4243.1. So I'll try to short it from that point up to like where that thing is. I'm gonna try to short it from that. Okay, pending order. But yeah, the things that I'm kind of doing looks like it's kind of working. So far at this new trading day, like I was able to collect. Let's see here. Let us see, said the blind. But no, I don't mean it in a bad way. But anyways, so yeah, today right here. So this is last night. This is the crazy night. Like I was able to actually get ahead in the profit zone, which is nice. Could have made more, but I didn't. But then this one right here, I just started. So it's $65 to the moment. So it's not much, but something is kind of sort of halfway better than nothing, you know. I need MSTR to go down to 166 tomorrow. Oh, I see. So you got an option that expires soon, right? MSTR. Let's check that out. Right there, Stockman. You got an option that expires tomorrow to 166. I mean, hopefully it moves down that way, but like it's too risky to be in a call or a put that expires in a short period of time. It's just kind of risky. Yes, expires Friday. I see. I see. But yeah, like looking at the charts, I'm not sure how fast it'll go down. Looks like the momentum is kind of like I said towards the downside, but nothing's 100% guarantee though. You know, well, like I said, if I look at the bigger chart, the MACD looks like it is heading and pointing down, and the general trend looks like it's kind of towards the downside. But still, like it doesn't guarantee that it's gonna keep on going there forever or how low it'll go. It's hard to tell exactly. Stock market, nobody knows the exact movement of what things are gonna do, but you could kind of have a rough idea where it might move, type deal, a little bit, you know. But yeah, hopefully it works out in your favor there, Stockman99. I hope it does. 169. Let's see. Yeah, 169. So gotta go quite a bit down to get to the 169, like over here somewhere. But yeah, I really hope it moves in your favor there. Oh, it's going down to 169, you're saying? I see. How did you go on the Bitmine trade last night? Did it hit the 80? The Bitmine? Is that me or let me see Bitmine? Let's check that out. The BMNR thingy. Well, I had the BMNR like a while back. Let's see but I got $220 worth of it, and I'm down on the position. But I got in that one like a while back, like that was a long time ago. I see just Bitcoin to crash. I see, did you buy STZ? Let me check it out, the STZ thingy. Let's check it out. STZ. Let's see what that one's up to. Let us see what that one's up to. Constellation brand. So it looks like I don't have that one, but that one has a dividend. Let me see. I do have it on my watch list, but I don't have it itself. Well, yeah, it looks like at the moment it's kind of downtrending, but we'll see. It might reverse course for the 1 month. It's up though, so 1 month is trending up. 3 months it's kind of trending up. So maybe it is picking up some momentum towards the upside. So it kind of looks bullish for right now. So right now it might be a potential good time to get it. You know, I see. I could ask the paper. Like should should I buy the STZ? Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the STZ? Let us see. Is STZ a buy right now? At least a little bit. Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so at the moment it said no, but yes, it's still the paper. It doesn't mean 100% that it's right, because you could make money regardless whether you buy or whatever you do with it. Just depending on how you plan it and what you do with it. But I kind of like this one. For sure looks pretty decent. But if the paper said no on this thingy right now, like maybe because like the trend is going down, you could see the zigzag line, and then the MACD line is starting to trend down. Maybe that's why. See the MACD is reversing to go down here, and the zigzag line there is going towards the downside. So maybe that's why the paper said no for the short term, because it's trending down. It kind of makes sense a little bit, like it kind of sort of halfway makes sense, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of chill. You know how to throw KT. How to throw the KT. Well, what do you, hey there, Francisco? What do you mean by how to throw KT? I'm not sure what you mean by the KT thingy. Oh, I see. So you know how to throw it. That's funny. I know, right? Know how to throw it. That's funny. It's flippin' funny. Yep. Try to throw it out. All right. You had 3 contracts trading a bit. Mine. Just wondering how the trade went. Oh, I had 3 contracts. I don't remember. I was like super sleepy, and like if I had it, it probably disappeared or something. I think I bought like 3 shares of it. Probably not 3 contracts. I think 3 shares. That what it was. Could have been one. It could have been one option contract. I think I sold it. I think I got rid of that one. I think it was like a $2 loss or something like that. Nothing big, because like I was too sleepy to deal with it. I didn't know what was gonna happen, so I just closed it out. I was like, yeah. And then like the shares, I did have the shares. I still have the shares that I got. Of the Dogecoin. Oh, it's the Corona Beer Company. Oh, I see. The Corona Beer Company. Let's see, which one is the Corona Beer? You were trading, waiting for it to hit 42280. Oh, 42280. I see. Flip the paper to buy it. BMNR is going to be a beast in 6 months. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, so STZ is the one we're talking about, right? Throw the paper for it, huh? I know, right? Let's see, is that the STZ we're talking about, or is that something else? Constellation Brands. Let's see, so this one is the Constellation Brands, and she engages in the production, marketing, and distribution of beer. Okay, I see beer, the Corona stuff, right? White and Spirits operates through the following segments: beer, wine, and spirits corporation, operation, and other. And Canopy, the beer segment includes imported and craft beer brands. The white and spirit segment sells white wine brands across all. Okay, so it's just boozy stuff, like flipping boozy stuff. So like, yeah, you guys are saying I had like flipping, what do you call it? Option contract, or I can't remember what I had. I really don't remember what I had in it. And yeah, I could ask if the STZ thingy is a buy or not. Let me throw the paper. Let's see, is STZ a buy right now? Looks like it's kind of might be sort of halfway dipping, but let's see again. Is STZ a buy? I see what it says at the moment. Okay, so at the moment it fell on no. This thingy kind of sort of halfway fell on not to get it at the moment. Kind of is what it is. Okay, looks like another gold order filled right there. It's saying that on the screen. Hell yeah! Now since that filled, I gotta go back. Oh yeah, since it's a buy, I gotta buy this one real quick. At least a couple bucks. Toss it a couple bones real quick, real fast. Okay, so I got my order filled on the flipping. What do you call it? On the gold thingy, the order filled. So I gotta go take a look at that real quick. So it's filled. It's currently slightly down. So I gotta readjust the order. So it's a short. So I gotta buy to close. Buy to close at 424. Let's see. I gotta figure it out. 424 something. 4242. Probably I'll do 4242.1. Okay, trade buy 4242.1. 4242.1. I'll try to take profit at that thing. 4242.1. Or I'll just try to do 4241. 1.7. That'll be a slightly bigger profit. I'll do that one. 4241.7. It's sort of a halfway lucky number because it's got the 1 and the 7 in it. So I'll try that and see what it works. And I'll possibly potentially take more profits in that thingy. You know, I think it might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. He said soft and nippable. Soft and nippable. That's funny. Hey, you must do what the paper says. Ha ha ha. I know, right? For sure, there, Francisco, for sure. But yeah, the flipping gold is soft and nibbleable. It's funny. Oh man, it's flipping hilarious as hell. That's how them Stone Age people test the gold if it's real. They nibble on it. If the teeth is not broken, if it punctures the gold, that means it's legit. It's good. It's the real shit. It's the real deal. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. It kind of makes sense. That's kind of awesome. Oh man, that's some crazy stuff for real. Like for real, for real. Oh shit! Did it boot me out? Did it boot me out of the trade? It did. I made some more profits. It booted me out of the profit. Like that's kind of quick profits. That's crazy. So I gotta open another one. See, I'm out of the trade. The thing I did to take profit already booted me out. So I gotta do another one. Sell, limit order, one. Try to do the, it's kind of rinse and repeat the scalps. It's kind of not too bad. 243.1. Once it reaches that, and I'll short it down to whatever the profit zone. So let's see what kind of profits I took here. See what kind of profits I took here real quick. Futures. Okay, this thingy. So today, so yeah, today so far it's $79 of trading scalping that I made on the nibbleable soft cyber gold type deal. Is Netflix a buy? YPF? Year. Hey there, Francisco. What do you mean by YPF? Is Netflix a buy? Let's see. Let's check out Netflix. Netflix, I think a long term Netflix, for just my opinion, not financial advice. Netflix for the long term, I think it's good. Short term, there's a chance it might keep on dipping some more. I mean, not 100%. Yeah, see, I already kind of predicted. Remember, I was saying like Netflix is gonna keep on going down, which is it's doing. It's going down. So there's a chance it might keep on dipping some more. For the long term, I like Netflix. I think it's a buy. For the short term, you know, the weird things and deals they got going with the Warner Brothers and who's gonna buy it or whatever, whatnot. Like a whole bunch of weird fights going on. So it could keep on dipping short term, which means like not financial advice. It's a good time to dollar cost average. You know, like even if I get a little bit like of this right now, not a lot, just a little bit, and then if it keeps on dipping down, I could get some more. But regardless, the main final decision is up to you because nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do. Nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen. Stock market is risky, and my advice is not financial advice. It's just my opinion. I could say what I think. You know, doesn't mean that it's gonna 100% do what I say or what I think. You know, but short term, I think it might keep on going down some more. For the long term, I like it. I'll probably buy dollar cost average into this thingy. So yeah, I kind of like it. Even right now, like I could probably add a little bit to it. You know, add like maybe $3. Throw a lucky number three at that thingy. Hell good, but like I forgot to ask the paper, so hopefully the paper won't flip and spank me for doing a decision without asking it. But let's see if it agrees. You know, Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Netflix right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Netflix right now? Let's see. And it said yes. Hell yeah. That means that I won't get spanked by the flipping paper, so it's all good. I won't get like a paper cut in my butt, so I won't get the spanking. So it's all good. Hell yeah, paper agrees. It's all good. Everything's in agreement. Everything's all good. Everything's legit. Everything's up to date. All kosher, standardized, perfect, amazing, nice, awesome. Okay. Since the paper said yes, that means I should get a tiny bit more of it, throw like another lucky three at that thing, dollar cost average. Obviously, it may keep on dipping a tiny bit more, which, just more opportunities to get more discounts on a good stock and a good company. So that's pretty cool. Let's see, One Piece, TCG, best investment right now. One Piece, oh, TCG, I should check that one out. Gotta fill up my tea again, BRB. Okay, they're wondering for treasure. Hell yeah. Get the tea going, my man. Can you buy YPF? Oh, I could check that out right now. Let's see. YPF. Let's check out YPF. Okay, I'm not even sure what company this is, but I'll check it out here real quick. Okay, add it to my list here. I'm gonna read a little bit right now. So YPFSA engages in the exploration, production, and distribution of oil and gas. It operates through the following segments: upstream gas and power, downstream central administration, and other. The upstream segment sells petroleum and natural gas. The gas and power segment market natural gas to third parties and downstream segment and manages commercial and technical LNG regasification terminals in Bahia, Balance, and Escolar. The downstream segment produces petroleum refining and petrochemicals. The central administration and other segments covers corporate administrative expenses and assets, construction activities, and the environmental remediation. The company was founded on June 2, 1977, and is headquartered in Buenos Aires, Argentina. The listed name for YPF is YPF Sociedad Anónima. Okay. Cool. Seems like it's in a good industry, in a good place. But see, 3 months it's up. Year to date it's kind of down. 1 year it's kind of down. 5 years it's kind of up. Maximum is kind of up a little bit, quite a bit. So generally in the industry that's at, in the gas and all stuff like that, petroleum, it looks pretty decent. So it doesn't have a dividend, but 80% say buy out of the 10 analyst ratings. 80% say buy, and 20% say hold. So in general, if it's a buy and hold, so it looks pretty bullish for the most part. Let's see. Let's look at the trend. See what the trend here looks like. See, let go something like this. So it looks like the MACD trend is towards the upside right now. See how you see it's kind of making higher highs and higher lows. See this low point and that low point, higher lows, higher highs, that high and that high. So looks like it's kind of trending up, at least on the short term. On the 1 weekly chart, the same thing. Looks like it's kind of bullish. The MACD, it's trending up. So for the short term, looks like it's kind of making its way up a little bit. And right here, the trend, this one's going down at the moment, but regardless, it doesn't matter, because if you look at the peaks, it's got higher highs and higher lows and stuff like that at the moment. So for the kind of longer term period, looks like also it's reversing, like it did a dip and the lines are starting to reverse up. So not 100% sure, but it looks like it's kind of short term, might be heading up. For the super long term, I think it's a pretty decent company. Gas and petroleum, all that stuff, that's pretty decent. People are gonna keep on using that, so it definitely kind of looks nice, looks good. Like nothing crazy. Might not get, like, depending on what your investment in that is. Like how much you invest and how you invest in it. But it looks like in general it's kind of trending up. I live there in Bahia Blanca in the south of Buenos Aires, bro. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. That's pretty awesome. Hell yeah, man. Cool. That's awesome. I see pool and STZ are my largest holdings. Oh, I see the pool and STZ. I lived in Bahia Blanca, bro. That's hella cool, man. That's hella nice. Hopefully, like it's pretty nice out there. One price TCG best investment right now. Okay, TCG. I guess I could check out that TCG. TCG. Oh yeah, I should ask the paper if I should get some of this. Then I'll check out the TCG. Okay, should I get some? Actually, right now before I ask, I'll probably get at least $1 worth of it if it'll let me. If it'll let me do the fractionals, yeah. And then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more. Okay, let's see flipping paper. Should I get some more of the YPF? Should I get some more of the flipping YPF? Let's see what it says. And it said yes. Maybe I should start dollar cost averaging some more into the YPF, you know? See what it does, kind of cool. So I got $1 worth of that thingy. Maybe I'll, just in case, just for the heck of it, I might add like another maybe $3. Not much, tiny little dollar cost average. I think it won't hurt. It'll be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. And then right now I could check out the, what do you call it? Where was that one here? Where is it? Can't find that one. STC. Let's go paper. I know, right? Let's go paper. Flipping paper is my company, bro. Support. Is my company, bro. Support it, please. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. So I got some of it. Maybe I'll probably get some more later. Just dollar cost average into it. That's hella cool, man. Hella cool. Let's see. Looks pretty nice. Let's see. Paper cool is my company. Oh, that's awesome. That's your company, Francisco. That's hella nice. Hell yeah. Since your company will probably get some more of it down the road. Let's see. I live there. So let's see. I think I missed one ticker symbol I was gonna look at. Let's see. Oh, TCG. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the TCG. Yeah, that's the thing. TCG. Let's see. TCG. So does it not have it? TCGL. I think this is probably different than the TCG that was over here in the chat thingy. But whatever this thingy looks like, it popped a little bit, but it's a TCGL, so I'm not sure. I probably wouldn't get that one. Kind of too risky, I guess. Pool looks good to go. Oh, the pool thingy. Let me see. POOL. Let's check out the pool. So this thingy, Pool Corp. All right, so you think that one's about to go up, I think, right? Let's see what the chart looks like here. Yeah, it looks like the MACD is towards the upside. The zigzag is starting to trend down a little bit, but in general, it looks like the momentum is towards the upside. I think you're kind of right there. Yeah, I think the momentum right now for that thing is towards the upside. If you look at these charts, look at these things, it's like towards the upside. I see. I'd like to purchase some of your let's see, fluids either separately or all mixed together. I don't do anything weird with them. I just display them in my foyer on my handmade teak shelf. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's pretty cool. You mean by like the fluids as in like teas and the mates and the coffees, right? That's pretty cool. I guess whatever works, right? Uh but yeah, this one does kind of look bullish. So let me see. I'll add this thing to my watch list. Let's see. Wholesale distribution of swimming pool. So the swimming pool stuff. Let's see. Dividend, it has a dividend, which is nice, and it's trending up. Let's see, general chart. Let's look at the general chart. So max, it's up. Recently it was going down, but looks like it's picking up some momentum. So hopefully it does good. Short-term momentum looks like it's picking up towards the upside. So, I mean, obviously this is not financial advice, just kind of what it sort of halfway looks like. But let me see. I'll probably get $1 of it just in case for now, just $1. And then I could probably throw the paper, see if he wants me to get some more of this thingy. Let's see. Should I get some more of the pool corp? See what the paper thinks. See what the flipping paper thinks. Okay, so I think it thinks that $1 of this thingy is enough for now, which is fine. Maybe I'll get some later, but it does look kind of decent though. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty chill. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Let's see. Run paper on pool. Run paper on pool. That's funny. Okay, so I guess we could check out the CTRA, right? CTRA. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, it's the Coterra Energy. Okay, I have that on the watch list. It looks like I've got a little bit of it, and it is going up. Not much, but whatever I got on it looks like it's going up. Let's look at the chart here. On this chart, okay, let's look at the one day chart. MACD looks towards the positive side, and this chart looks like it's doing higher highs a little bit, so it looks kind of decent. On the 1 week, looks like it's trending upward on this one. So it looks like it's doing good, doing the higher highs, and this kind of trending up. Even the 1 month chart looks like the momentum is kind of towards the upside a little bit. So it looks kind of bullish at the moment. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but it looks like it potentially might keep on going up higher. Not a guarantee. Let's see. This is the Quarter Energy. Let's see. I'll read a tiny bit about it. So, Quarter Energy, independent oil gas company. Okay, oil and gas company. It does have a dividend, so that's nice. That it does have a dividend. Let's see. Look at the general chart of it, and the general movement of it is towards the upside. So it does look pretty decent. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might add another $1 to it. I think another $1 won't hurt. After the $1, I could ask the paper, see if it wants me to add some more. Maybe do something like that, Maybe kind of sort of halfway do something like that. So I could ask right now, should I get some more CTRA? Let me see what the paper says. Let me see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more of the CTRA? Okay, so I guess for right now it said no. So I gotta wait and have some patience. Maybe later it'll tell me to get some more of it. But for now, it kind of is what it is. I gotta wait a little bit more on it, Okay, then the next one, flipping next one here on the list is LYB. Hell yeah, let's check out the LYB thingy. Flipping LYB. See what that looks like. Basel or whatever that is. Okay, so I got it on the watch list. I got $1 worth of it. So it did go up, like right here, what I got went up 4 point something percent. Okay, so I'll read about it a little bit. See about LyondellBasell. So LyondellBasell Industries NV engages in the refinery and production of plastic resins and other chemicals. It operates through the following segments: olefins and polyolefins, Americas. Okay, looks pretty decent what it does. There's a big list of things, but already looks positive. Looks kind of decent, The chart looks like for the max it's up, so I think it kind of looks decent a little bit. Let me see. Does it have a dividend? It has a dividend, so yeah, I mean it's kind of a little bit risky, but seems like if you get it at the right time at the right dip, might be a good potential opportunity. So right here, it's right now somewhere right there, but it used to be a lot higher. So I think at the moment it might be something decent, but like I'll see this chart right here, see what it looks like. right here with this chart. So on that one, it looks like it's trending down. On the MACD, looks like it's kind of trending up, but reversing. Let's see this thingy here. So on the 1 month thingy, it looks like it's momentum is towards the upside. So in that case, looks kind of sort of halfway decent. You know, just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll probably get like $1 of it right now, just to kind of have slightly more dollar cost average. And then on top of that, I'm gonna ask the paper, see what the paper thinks. You know, boy, your taxes are gonna be a pain. Could be possibly. You know, we'll see. That's funny. But anyways, I'll ask the paper. Should I get the LYB? Let's see what it says. Should I get the LYB? Let us flip and see. Oh man. So for the LYB, it said no, but it's kind of hiding there. But at the moment, but it kind of is what it is. It kind of said no on that thingy for now. I mean, my taxes are kind of easy for the most part. I just what do you call it? Email all the information to my accountant, and they do all the work and get it all done. So it's not that bad actually. Okay, the telecom thingy. Okay, let's check out the telecom thingy. Flippin' telecom thingy. If it has it, I'm not sure it's one of these thingies here or not. Let's see. It's looks like they might not have. Oh, maybe it's this one. IYZ, Dow Jones U.S. Telecommunications ETF. I'm not sure if it's that one or not. Oopsies. Hit my cups here. But is this the one? This is the closest one that I was able to find on Robinhood, closest to the telecom. I'm not sure if that's the one here. Let's see. Well, yeah, I guess we'll see. Whatever this is, looks like it's kind of trending upward. Oh, the second one. Okay. So telecom. So instead of this one, it's this one, SK Telecom Co. Ltd. Okay, so it's SK Telecom Co. Ltd. American Depository Share, each representing 5/9 of an ordinary share of SK Telecom Co. Ltd. $20.33. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of interesting. I look at the chart. Not that. Is the second one. So over here, so telecom. So this is the first one I clicked on. Tech, you mean the second one as in this, tech, media, and telecom? Oh, this one, tech, media, and telecom. Okay, I see. FSLR. Yeah, I'm not sure by which telecom thingy. But let's see, FSLR. FSLR. Let's check that one out. Oops. FSLR. First Solar. Okay, let's see what this one looks like. The zigzag line toward the upside, the MACD, it's kind of trending up and sort of sideways. Looks like it's almost trying to reverse the MACD thingy on the 1 month. On the 1 month thingy, looks like it's heading up. On that one, it looks like trending down, so it's kind of a little bit iffy, but seems kind of sort of halfway decent. For the long term, it looks pretty bullish that it's kind of trending up in general. Let's see. It doesn't have a dividend, which is fine. But that's like the energy company, right? First Solar INC is a solar technology company which engages in the provision of solar modules. It is involved in the design, manufacture, and sale of cadmium telluride. Okay, so just solar and energy stuff. That's pretty cool. BYND, oh, like the fake meat thingy, the BYND. So this one doesn't look that bad for the most part, but right now it's in a place where it's kind of hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. My first list. Let's see. I want to see what the paper thinks. Because it looks like the MACD is kind of trending up, but then on the zigzag line, looks like it's trending down. So it could potentially either go sideways or slightly down or something like that short term. But obviously not financial advice. Doesn't mean it's going to do anything. But let me see what the paper thinks. Let me see, because obviously I don't have any of that one. So is FSLR a buy? Let us see. Is FSLR a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so at the moment it said no, which it kind of makes sense because it looks like short term at least, not for the long term, short term in the near future, looks like potentially it might go down a little bit more. Not a guarantee or anything, but at the moment short term the chart looks kind of iffy. So maybe that's why the paper said no, like at the moment on that thingy. Yeah, it's in a iffy spot at the moment. I agree, man. Thanks, man. Honestly, it looks kind of iffy. So the BYND, let's check that one out. BYND, let's see what that one looks like. So Beyond Meat, 123. This one's just kind of in general risky to trade because you could see that bounce it did like crazy. And right now it's just kind of doing its own thing, trending downward. Sometimes it has weird spikes and stuff like that. But let's see what it looks potentially what it might do short term. So right now, short term looks like it's downtrending. You can see that just tanking down that MACD line. Some of these kind of still, even this looks like it's gonna keep on trending down. It looks like it's gonna keep on going down for a while, but it's still not a guarantee. Sometimes stock market does random things and unexpected things. You know, it could just all of a sudden reverse. You know, unexpectedly. But at the moment, from what it looks like, it's trending down, directions towards the downside. Short term, and that's kind of logically thinking what it's gonna do too. But even on the 1 week chart, let's see 1 week chart. 1 week chart, the same thing. The MACD is heading downward. The zigzag line momentum is trending downward. So it looks like it's a good potential to short. I might maybe short it. I don't know. We'll see. It's still kind of risky though. Oh no, nice. I got another order fill to short the gold thingy. Hell yeah. So while I'm looking at these stocks, I'm shorting the gold like crazy hell. So for the 1 month, it looks like there might be some upward potential a little bit, but at the same time kind of dipping. But short term, looks like it might be a potential to kind of short it a little bit. Well, see the slightly longer term looks like it's heading up, but at the moment looks like it's just trending downward. So yeah, super short term might be a good potential to short it, not a guarantee or anything like that, you know. Okay, Dogecoin, let's see. But I personally like wouldn't do anything. If I'll short it, I'll probably if the market's open, then I'll try to short it or something like that. But to buy it or own it, I don't want to own it. The Beyond Meat thingy. Doge thingy, I think I got enough of that one. I'll probably wait to get some more of it. Actually, right now it's a dip. Like could potentially be a opportunity to get some at a discount, you know. But actually, I'll probably toss the paper, see what the paper thinks, even a tiny bit, you know. Let's see, is it worth it to get a tiny bit of Doge just to kind of dog cost average? Let's see. Is it worth it to get at least a tiny bit of Doge? Dollar cost average. Let's see what it says. So even right now, it's at no on the Doge. So it kind of is what it is. So I gotta hold off on that one. Gotta hold off on that one for a tiny bit. Okay, but now I gotta go. I gotta go and look at the gold thingy because I got the order that filled on my gold. And I gotta check out, make sure it's not doing something too crazy at the moment, you know. Okay, let's see. Futures, that's the contract. It just filled on this one. And looks like hopefully he's giving me in the profit zone. So what I'll do is I'll make another order to get out of it at a profit. So 4243. I'll try to get out at 4241. Okay, trade, buy to get out. 4241. 1 at 4241 point. I'll do 42.1.0, you know, might as well. Actually, not that. I'll do 42.0, 42.0.7. If I get out of that, it'll be a decent little profit, you know. And then, like, I'll short it back up again from 4.243 to 4240 type deal. I'll try to do something like that. I trust the paper. Nice, nice. That's cool, man. Okay, so I'll try to do this one. This one right here looks pretty decent. We'll see what it does. And then I just gotta have some patience. Looks like it's already getting into a higher profit zone right here. Days PNL, $84. Just scalping tiny little bits. Looks like it's, for at the moment at least, working out. Hopefully it keeps on doing that. So right now it should boot me out at this price, 4240.7. Right now it's 4242.6. So if it goes down a tiny bit more, I could it'll kick me out at a profit, you know, right here. So I just got to be patient, and once it reaches that amount, boot me out of the profit, and it's all good. And just a tiny bit of patience is needed. But hell yeah, let me throw the paper. Let's see. Will it boot me out at a profit? Let's see what it thinks. Will it boot me out at a profit? Let's see what it says. Oh no, it said no. Let's see how accurate the paper is. So it said it won't boot me out at a profit. Let's see how accurate the paper will be. So the paper said it won't boot me out at a profit. Man, paper is being evil. It doesn't want me to make profit. What the flippin' beeps, paper? I'm trying to do a good thing here. So I'm at a profit right now, but will it boot me out at a profit? My profit zone over here is 4240.7. So it has to reach that amount to boot me out, but we'll see what happens, you know. Anything could flip and sort of halfway happen a little bit at least. I need to learn how to do that. I know how to do options, but not what you do there. Oh, I see. I see there. As Alice in a nutshell. But yeah, this is what I'm doing here. This is just futures. See, it's on Robinhood. That's the contract I have in. But yeah, futures. If you have Robinhood, you can do futures on anything. Webull, Robinhood. There's other platforms, but I recently started doing this. Like I'm kind of new to futures too. See if I click on here. This is where I started doing this. See, from November 26th to like right now to this point. That's today. Today it's up $86. So, and I'm new to this. I literally was learning and trading live on YouTube while learning, or live streaming while learning and trading. So I'm very new to this futures trade thingy. So I'm actually learning live on YouTube and displaying my errors, my whatever I do wrong or right. Crypto is bottoming now. How high will it go back up, though, is the question. I know. That's pretty cool. Like, if it's bottoming right now, that's decent. Like, dollar cost averaging probably wouldn't hurt. Obviously, the more you dollar cost average, the if it later goes up, it's, more potential profit to the upside later. But yeah, definitely kind of a cool deal. But yeah, looks like it's going into the profit zone. We'll see how accurate the paper is. Like I said, paper is not always 100% right, so, but I asked if it's going to boot me out of profit. The paper said no, but I think it could be wrong because it's heading to my profit taking zone. But we'll see. Nothing's ever 100% in the stock market, so we'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, right? Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Dude, hell yeah. LOL futures here. I come. Nice, nice. Be careful with the futures though. There, Allison, nutshell. Be careful there. Bitcoin should at least retest 92K. I think so. Wondering for treasure. I think so. I think it'll try to retest that. But yeah, futures is kind of, it's pretty decent. It's pretty nice, but you do have to be careful because if it'll go against you, you could lose a lot of money fast. So you definitely got to be very, very careful with it. So right now it's going to my profit zone. I think it'll keep on going down until it boots me out at a profit. It's heading that way. We'll see. Come on, 4240. So my profit zone 4240.7. Let's see, 4240.7. If it reaches that, it'll boot me out at a profit. Yeah, yes, it's volatile like options. Yeah, it's pretty risky too. But the nice thing about the futures, you could trade it like more hours. That's the one thing I like about futures. Come on, it's pretty close. 424. Oh, it almost like it reached my price. Come on, it reached my price. Oh yes, I took the profit. Look, I took the profit. Hell yeah. See, I took the profit. See, my day's PNL, my day's profit went to $103. So I'll restart a new one. Okay, sell. I'll make another one here. Sell. Limit order 1 4 4243.1. Some lucky numbers involved in it. Actually, I'll do 4243.3. Lucky numbers. Threes are good. Two's kind of sort of halfway good. So yeah, I should do it. I'll do that one, sell at that thing, and then I'll collect some more profits. But yeah, I just flipped and took some more profits. See, my day's PNL went up to $103. So nice. 424424. I know, right there, wondering for treasures. That's a good number too, right there. 424424. Maybe after the 424424, I could try to do a 420. Good stuff. Oh, thanks, man. Alice, nutshell. Thanks, man. Are you managing your risk with stop losses? No, I usually never do the stop losses. I just trade as is. Since I started trading, I never do stop losses. And right here, I just started doing the futures here. See, I'm still kind of new to it. I started here November 26th, and I'm up like from November 26th to this point, $1,228 just in this time frame. And this is while I'm learning. I'm learning live on YouTube, trading, learning live on YouTube, like not hiding anything. And so far today, I made $103 just by scalping trades on futures while doing some other trades too. But yeah, and then like the take home profits, that the take home profits are not the greatest. It says $899.68. So you could see commissions. On the commissions, they take $147. As like exchange and regulatory fees, they're like taking $132. So yeah, they take a fraction, a percent of the profits, but it's still worth it. Profits are profits. As long as he is watching it, he doesn't really need one. Yeah, yes, as long as you're watching it, like you don't really need one. But the funny thing is, like I said before, like I was trading micro gold, like like I'm new. I just started this. Like I was trading all night long. I was doing a trade, falling asleep, waking up, and trading. Like literally, like barely any sleep. I was like sleep trading at some of these trades. But regardless whether sleeping or not, I am tracking it. Like even if I fall asleep, I try to make sure I wake up and see what's going on with it. But yeah, I definitely track it, make sure it doesn't do anything super crazy. For sure, for sure. But yeah, it's kind of nice. I like it. So let's see. Right now, I got a pending order here. Let's see what it does. So yeah, hopefully it'll get there. So right now I'm trying to get into another short. If it reaches that price of 4243.3, if it'll reach that, I could just scalp it back down to the profit zone. And then if that doesn't reach that, it's fine because I'll let it dip a tiny bit more, because it's kind of right now, especially in the evenings, it bounces around a certain price range. And just from it bouncing around a certain price range being choppy, you could collect a fortune just of it doing the sideways thing. That's actually what I did a lot. Tiny little profits up, profits down, whatever, like you could do pretty good. But anyways, like if it won't reach my price, it's fine because I'll have to exit that and readjust to a different position. But for now, it's all good in that thingy. So how much does it cost to enter? Is it like an option where you place your entry on the line? Well, on this thingy, for example, if I like right now do an example, like one, so I think one contract is like $4,239. I think you need to have that much. Oh, this is the wrong one, I think, right? So is this micro gold? But yeah, this one buy one. Let's see. What am I doing here? Trade sell, for example, one. But yeah, this one, see, one of this costs 4,239, and then like margin requirement is 2,641. So I think you need at least enough to do the one contract, which is $4,239. I think that's what is at least needed for one contract. And then like unlike options, this one doesn't expire worthless. You know how options, if you do it, if it doesn't go your direction, it expires. This one doesn't expire. You just pay fees on these things, like to do these, you pay fees, commissions and fees. That's why you still want to make sure you make profits, because if you open a position and close it, even if it's at a break even, you still kind of lose on the commissions and fees, that's involved in these. So this one, I think for the one contract, it's $4,239, which right now, most of the time, I'm just playing one contract. Last night, like I was playing three contracts, but it was kind of risky. But right now, it's just one. But yeah, right now, I'm trying to get into another short. If it'll reach my price right here, if it'll reach my price at 4,243.3, I'll get in and I'll write it down to my profit area. It's kind of like what I'm planning. It's not 100% sure that it'll reach that or hit that, but we'll see what happens. I already rinsed and repeated multiple times right now, and it kind of worked. Oh, okay, I got you. Understood. Thanks, man. Yeah, you're welcome there, Alice Nutshell. But yeah, I'm still kind of new to this myself. Like I said, I literally just recently started trading this. If you see here, literally, I started trading and I was live streaming how I was doing most of these trades since their date is November 26, 2025 till this point. This is today right here. My biggest one day was like $326, but yeah, so far up $1,228 from November 26th. But yeah, pretty interesting stuff. I mean, I kind of like it. I like the fact that I get to trade it like in the evenings. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. But yeah, cool stuff. I gotta drink some flippin' tea and coffee a little bit here. I'll go to Bitcoin here for a little bit. Yeah, most of the Bitcoins, most of the crypto is down. Like crazy. Look at that. Look at all the sea of red and Bitcoin thing. That's crazy. Oh, excuse me. Drink some of my tea. Drink some of my coffee. It looks like Bitcoin is bouncing up. It was like at 89,000 earlier, right here somewhere. It's got back to 90 some thousand. That's pretty cool. That's a good sign. Oh no, I finished my mate drink. It's all gone. It's all empty. What am I gonna do? Oh, it's very nice. I love the mate taste. So good. Uh, let's see here. Drink some more tea here a little bit. Tiny bit of water. Need my liquid. Okay, hell yeah. Let's see. Do you trade penny stocks? Uh, Sometimes I do. It's rarely that I do, but I guess I do sometimes. I'm not sure if I'm in any of the penny stocks right now. I'm in so many companies. It's hard to tell if I'm in any of the penny stocks right now. But yeah, sometimes I trade them from time to time. Sometimes I do. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask about the Ethereum. Like, should I get some more Ethereum? See what the paper thinks. Let's try it out. Let's try it flipping out. Should I buy some Ethereum? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some Ethereum? So it said yes. The flipping paper said yes. So I'll probably add a couple bones, toss a couple bones to the Ethereum, and hopefully it'll be happy with that thingy. Toss a couple bones to the Ethereum thingy. Buy, maybe toss a couple of bones to that thingy. Review. Call it good. ETH staking. So ETH staking, when you help secure Ethereum network transactions, earn up to an estimated 2.10% APY. Earnings are estimated to be paid out twice a month. Stake as little as $1 of ETH. Add to your stake balance at any time. Flexible terms. Unstake at any time to trade your ETH. Unstaking ETH usually takes 1 day to process. Stake ETH. I don't think I'll want to stake that thing right now, but maybe later I might, but for now I probably won't. Why are you yelling, Eric? So like when it's all caps, that's kind of yelling, right? A little bit. But yeah, I got a couple of the Ethereum thingies. We'll see how that plays out. Let's see. I should check out Nvidia. I'll see how Nvidia's popping. Definitely gotta check Nvidia. So I want to see where the gold is at right now. So gold. So it looks like it might take a while for it to hit my price over there. So while I'm waiting for that, I'll just not worry about that one right now. I'll go to, oh yeah, I want to check the NVTS, see how that's doing. So that's down. Let's see where it's at right now. So 886. So that's not too bad because my break even price over here is $8. So that's not bad right now. Let's see Nvidia. Let's see where Nvidia is at. So Nvidia did a little dip, which is fine. Yeah, I'm down on the position, but it's not too bad because I'm long term bullish on it. So I'll just kind of wait and let it do its thing. Hey there, Cool Fusion. Hey man, BMNR going crazy for real? That's pretty crazy. How are you doing there, Cool Fusion? Let's see. Let's check out BMNR. BMNR. Let's check it out. So yeah, it did go up today, 2.93%. Then after hours, it went down more than actually went up. It's kind of crazy. So I do have some of it. I got $222 worth of it, but yeah, I think eventually it'll go back up some more, especially when the Santa Claus rally starts or whatever or whatnot. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I got some of that thingy. Okay, so Nvidia. Oh, look at the chart for Nvidia. Okay, so look at the 1 day chart. So the 1 day chart looks kind of bearish right now. The MACD is trending downward. The zigzag's kind of trending downward. Okay, so the 1 week, 1 hour, that looks kind of bearish on the MACD. So it looks like it might do a bit more dipping before it goes up on the NVIDIA. Obviously not financial advice. Nothing's a guarantee. But it kind of looks like it's downtrending at the moment. We'll see how far it'll go. We'll see how far it will go. But yeah, let me see. The paper was wrong on that one trade because the paper said, what do you call it, on the futures. Let's see if I click on the futures here on this thingy. Because right now I'm out of a trade. Remember, I asked the paper, I was like, is it going to boot me out at a profit? The paper said no and did the opposite because it did boot me out at a profit. That was kind of funny. SoFi will rise soon. I think so. Let me look at the SoFi. I think SoFi will rise soon. I got quite a bit of it. Obviously not financial advice, but what I think, my opinion, I think it will rise soon. So obviously it went down some more overnight. You know, it was up a little bit today, but overnight it's down. But like my opinion, my thoughts, I think it will go up soon. I think eventually it's gonna go up quite a bit, but let's see what the chart looks like here. Okay, so on the one day, 1 hour, it looks like it's kind of trending down. Right now the momentum is towards the downside on the SoFi. That's what the chart is saying. Let's see. Okay, and it's still the 1 week, the 1 hour, 1 week, 1 hour. The what do you call it? MACD is towards the downside. The zigzag and the general momentum looks like it's for a little bit at least towards the downside. So on SoFi, that's what it looks like. Obviously not financial advice, but that's kind of what it looks like. But I don't think it's gonna go down for very long. Eventually, it'll start reversing and going up. You know, to a pretty good amount. Like that's just my opinion. But yeah, so 1 month right now, it's starting to kind of trying to reverse at this point. But yeah, short term looks like it may dip some more before it goes up. I have options January 2026. I'm down. Oh, I see. So there's a possibility, like not a guarantee that it'll go up, but depending on what kind of options you have. That's why usually when I do options, I like to get like a year out, at least a year out, like the leaps option. That way it gives you more time for it to play out in your favor. Yeah, it costs more, but it gives you more time for it to play out in your favor. So at least short term right now looks like it might go down for a little bit, but maybe hopefully maybe for not too long. But short term momentum right now it's towards the downside. Long term, I'm pretty bullish on it because see, I got a whole bunch of SoFi too. Got 231 shares of it, $6,000 worth of it. So I'm down on the shares at the moment with these, and I do have a couple of calls on this. Like I got them when like it was way higher, so I'm even down on these here. But as you see, I got a lot of time on this. It expires January 15, 2027. So like for me, like I'm 99% sure that it's gonna go back up to the profit zone and I'll take profits. It's just that's why I got like longer time on my options, you know. Yes, you're welcome there, Arlen Morales. For futures, you need to add $2,000 to start buying. For future on Robinhood for futures, I think so. I think for future you probably need like 2,000. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. See, for example, to do this micro trade, let's see, trade by one or let's see. Oh, that's like to sell or whatever. Let's see, trade, sell. I'll do sell. That's too short. But yeah, like for this one, just to do this trade on the micro gold, like you need 4,239. I think that's what's needed for the one contract, and then that's the margin requirement is $2,641. I think that's what's kind of needed on that. But for now, I'm trying to get into the one contract. I've already closed a whole bunch of contracts, so I'm up right there. Days PNL $103. So I'm up on that, and I'm waiting to get into this other contract to short it some more. So right now I'm trying to get in at 4,243.3 to short it from that point and lower. I'm not sure if it'll hit that price or not, but I'm trying. If it won't hit that price, I might close that and readjust the trade. But for now, I'm just gonna let it sit out and see where it goes. If it reaches that or not, take it a couple minutes at a time, I guess. Oh, that sucks. Oh, really? Why does that sucks there, Demon? Let's see. Because it was telling me for collateral damage, I need 2,400 to start. Oh, really? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm like kind of new to futures myself too. There's different trades, but like obviously whatever Robinhood tells you that you need to have, probably got to have that, you know? Well, yeah, I'm trying to get into this position here. Let's see. Limit price. Let's see. So total cost, commission 50 cents, exchange and regulatory fee 62. So yeah, like I think you need to have the amount for the contract is $4,243 right here. But yeah, I'm not sure if it'll reach that price point where I'm trying to get or not, but I'm trying to make sure it gets that. Because it's telling me for collateral damage, I need 2,400 to start. Okay. But yeah, definitely if you want to do that, it's probably good to have like enough money. Like in general, futures it's very risky because if you have a trade on, if you're not managing it, it could go against you and you could blow up an account fast. You just obviously if you're careful, if you know what you're doing, you'll do good. But me, like I kind of know what I'm doing, but not 100%. I'm still new. Well, like I said, I'm new and I'm learning, and like this is mostly live stream trades that I did, and so far it's, you know, in the profit, it's profitable a little bit, but we'll see how it'll continue playing out. So right now, the net return, so they're taking quite a bit of money out of my profits, you know, but yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Okay, so check Ethereum. Okay, let's check Ethereum. Okay, so I got some Ethereum. Looks like it's heading back up a little bit right now. Hopefully it'll continue for a little bit longer. But let's see. Maybe I'll throw on my paper and see if I should get some more Ethereum. Let's see what the paper says. The paper's not always right because the paper, like, sometimes it is right, sometimes it's not. But we'll see. Should I get some Ethereum right now? A little bit. Let's see what it says. Okay, so it said no. I guess, see, I gotta wait on that one a little bit. Wait a tiny little bit. Okay. Yeah. So in Ethereum, I was checking, and it said 2,000. Oh, you mean the Ethereum, the flipping futures Ethereum? Okay, let me check the futures Ethereum. Okay, I'll go to the futures. Okay, so futures, crypto future. Okay, so this is the crypto futures. Okay, so were you looking at the Ether futures itself? Because the Ether futures itself is more expensive than the micro future. So see if I click on one. See if you click on the one, look at the margin. It's 59,263. So it's a crazy margin. But if you what do you call it? Do the micro Ether. Let's see, where's the micro? micro ether futures right here. If you do one of these, buy. So one of this. So see one of this. So you need to do the trade. You need at least this $3,212, and that's the margin required over here for that one. So yeah, it's possible. It's doable. Let's see, buy if it's gonna go to the upside. Let's see. But yeah, I'm not sure if I would do that right now. But over here, so it says multiplier 2.8 leverage, multiplier 0.10, tick size 0.5, tick value 0.5. But yeah, it's kind of what it looks like, micro ether future. So you probably need like 3-something thousand for this trade. Okay. Some voodoo or magic with the paper or what? Yeah, some prediction markets with paper trading with real money, kind of like that. But yeah, let me see. Right now, it's kind of hard to tell where this thing's gonna go, and I don't want to do the micro ether right now because obviously the crypto thing is more risky than the other thing that I'm trading. But like I could do one trade, but like I said, I don't want to risk something that I'm not like super sure of. But yeah, for this one, I think at least you gotta have like $3,211. Like for example, to do this trade, and the margin is right here, $121. Yes, don't. Yeah, for sure. I do not want to do that, but I'm just checking it out for you here. But I like trading the gold thingy because it's kind of easier for me to predict the gold. Obviously, nothing is 100% predictable, but some things are easier to predict than other things. Like gold, I'm able to predict it a little bit better than some other things. That's why I'm able to scalp and make money on it. So something that you're more sure of, like it's good to stick with something that's like they kind of have more knowledge in that, and that's like easier to predict. Like today, like all this time, like I'm consistently making profits on the micro future gold. It's risky when you kind of don't know where it's gonna go, but it's not that risky when you kind of know where it's gonna go. So it all kind of depends, you know, kind of sort of halfway depends a little bit. Like, do you know what sigils are? Let's see. I meant the paper you throw, you have written on it. Was wondering if you cast some shit. If I cast some shit, no, that's fine. I didn't cast no shit. That's funny. Yes, you're welcome there, demon. But if not, check that shit out. Powerful stuff. What's sigils? What do you mean by sigils? Like, is that like a ticker symbol or the sigils? So the closest to the sigils thingy is a selective insurance group. So okay, so you want me to trade the selective insurance group so I could buy some of this, just in case like let's see, like 6 7 6 7. So you gotta follow the trend to make money. So then go review. I'm just kidding. You live every day. Yes, I try to be live every day. Since I started, I think I was live every day. But yeah, yeah. No, no. Oh man. Some weird, funny stuff. But yeah, definitely got to stick to the stuff that you kind of know better, have more idea of. Like I kind of know how to track gold a little bit better. So it seems to be doing okay. Like I'm profitable at that. Hopefully I get filled in this one trade. See, I got an open trade so far today. In the futures I made $103. Last night I made some, but we'll just kind of see what happens. I'll take it a little bit at a time. Okay, but anyways, let me see here. Which one should I check? Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I check on the flippin' elf thingy. Christmas is coming up. I wanna see if I should feed the elf. Let's see. Should I flippin' feed the beautiful elf? Should I flippin' feed the beautiful elf? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, the paper says yes. So that means Santa Claus is gonna be hella insanely happy because his worker is gonna get fed. He's gonna get fed up. He's gonna get well fed, whatever it is. So it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty chill. The flippin' elf in the North Pole, the beautiful elf in the North Pole, will be taken care of like crazy. Will be well fed. Will be fed up. Will be all that good stuff. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll toss it 3 bones. I'll be happy to nibble on 3 bones for now. Okay, so that's good. Santa Claus will be happy. We won't be on Santa's naughty list. We might get half a present, half a gift for Christmas and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's kind of chill, kind of nice. Happy elf. Happy Christmas. Happy stuff. Happy Santa. All good. Reindeer gonna keep on flying because they got toys to deliver that the elf's gonna make. So, it's all good. It's all flippin' chill like crazy hell. Hell yeah, so elf's taken care of. Good, good. Okay, so elf is happy right now. Elf is well fed. Elf is fed up. Okay, let's see. Let's check the apple. Apple's always kind of sort of halfway good. I like apple. Apples are healthy. Apples are good. I got a tiny bit of it. Let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll buy a tiny bit of it here just in case. A little bit won't hurt. 1 apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. If you're healthy enough, don't need a doctor, so it's all good. Eat the cyber apple. Zap the hell out of the mouth for biting into the cyber apple. Get a superpower, super talking power. Talk like crazy hell. Hell good. All yeah. All good. Good stuff. Okay, so apple is purchased. And then after the flippin' apple, let's see. Maybe, just maybe I should get some lift. Especially that I did a dippy dip here recently. Might be a good thing to get some lift. Let me see. Should I get some flippin' lift? Let's look at the chart. Let's see what the chart looks like. So the chart, a chart on a lift looks like it's kind of trending down. The flippin' zigzag line is going down. The 1 week, 1 hour, that thing's kind of going down. So it might be like eventually I think it'll hit the bottom, but it's kind of sort of halfway trending downward a little bit right now. Oops. Yo, how did the gold trade go? Oh, hey there, Accounting. The gold trade went pretty good actually. Okay, I'll go back to the lift right now, but I could show you. After I show you the gold thing, I'll go back to the lift. But anyways, futures, here's the futures. So this is the gold. See right here? That was last night or last morning. So I ended up being $193 ahead for that one. The one that was my previous live stream. So right now, like the new day started for the future. So right now, like I'm up $103 on the micro gold at the moment. So yeah, it didn't go 100% good the way I was wanting it to go, but it was in the profit, so that's all that matters. And for today, I'm up so far $103 on the micro gold futures. So looks like so far it's kind of sort of halfway panning out a little bit. It's kind of doing its thing. Hopefully it'll continue. So right now, like I did some scalp trades on the gold. I took some trades right now. See right there's today's PNL, what I showed 103. I'm up to date right now. Yeah, thanks, man. But right now. I was scalping, doing the shorting. I was shorting it. Right now, I'm trying to get into the position right now. See, there's a pending order, waiting for it to reach that price to short it. I'm not sure if it will, but I'm trying to have some patience. If that's not gonna fill, I'll change something. But for now, that's the plan, the plot on that thingy. But anyways, right now I'm checking out the lift thingy. I don't have too much of it, $93 worth, so that's not much. But I'm trying to look at the chart, seeing where it's kind of gonna go. So right now it looks like it's trending downward. So 1 day, 1 hour, the MACD is kind of going sideways and slightly down, and then the zigzag lines heading down. The 1 week, 1 hour is kind of trending down, slightly sideways right now and down, and the zigzag line going down. And the 1 month chart looks like it's dipping. So yeah, looks like it's momentum, at least on at the moment, for the lift slightly towards the downside. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but kind of what it looks like. But generally for the long term, I think it's gonna go up. That's what I think. But short term, it's kind of dipping. So yeah, long term I'm bullish on it. Short term, it's kind of dipping, and maybe I'll kind of, since it's kind of dipping, I might buy like $1 of it. So if I get some lift, it might lift the stock market up a tiny bit. So it might kind of save the market by lifting it up a tiny bit with the lift. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of chill. Let's see now. I'm gonna throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. See if I should buy some more lift to lift up the stock market. Let's see. Should I get some more lift right now? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flipping lift? Okay, I guess it said no, but good thing I added $1 to the lift, so it'll kind of help support the stock market. It'll at least lift it up a tiny bit, like at least for the most part. It should be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing for sure. I think kind of see what it does. Take a little bit at a time, but and for sure it kind of is what it is. Just tiny bit of patience needed, and that's all. That's kind of flipping. That's all a little bit. Hell yeah. Okay, so lift is all good. It's all checked out, all taken care of. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see how grab is doing. Maybe grab the hell out of the grab. Grab, let me see. Maybe I should throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. But before that, I want to see what the chart looks like. So flip and grab. Looks like it's trending down a little bit. The MACD is kind of looks like trying to reverse towards the upside. Short term momentum's towards the downside on this thingy. Short term momentum towards the downside. So it might be a potential of buying put or shorting it short term, but not a guarantee. Short term towards the downside. What it looks like, momentum towards the downside at the moment at least. And then for the long term, looks like it probably gonna recover and bounce back up from what it looks like. But yeah, short term momentum looks like towards the downside on this thingy. The market is closed, but like to trade futures, futures are open. See over here, like the futures, like right now, I'm literally trading futures live. I'm trying to get it into an order right now. The micro gold, I'm trading that right now. See, just right now, just a little bit ago, I made $103 trading futures. Futures are open 23 hours a day. Right now, it's open. I could literally do a trade, and make money. For example, look, I'll go exit. I'll exit all that I got right now. Exit, because I'm not sure if it's gonna get into my deal here. But see, for example, I'll do here. I'll go trade. I'll go long. I'll go buy a contract right now. See, right now this is live trading, so I'm in the trade right now. See, it says -3, -7. I'm actually in a trade right now. See, it's moving. So I'm actually live trading right now, like just to show you that the market's open on futures. I'm actually in it, see what happens. But anyways, to get it out, like so right now it's flipping 4234. I'll try to get out at 4235. Let's see. Let me do that. So trade. sell, do limit order, 1, sell 4235. I'll try to do that 4235.1, 4235.5. Try to take profits at that one, see what happens. Get order pending. Once that reaches that, I'll be out at a profit. Let's see, 4235.1. It's almost there. Once it reaches that, it'll boot me out at a profit. Look at that. It's probably going to reach it. I think it's going to reach it. 4235.1. Just a little bit more, and it'll boot me out at a profit. I think it'll reach it. I just need a little bit more patience. Just a tiny, tiny bit more patience. 4235.1. That's all that's needed, and it'll kick me out at a profit. 4235.1. Come on, just a tiny, tiny bit left. A tiny bit more of a move. A little bit more. Yep, right there. Oh, it hit it. It hit it, but I didn't like trigger the thing. It hit my price, but I didn't trigger the profit take. 4235.1. Come on, one more bounce, a slightly bit higher, then I'll be in the profit. Okay, right here. See, I took profit right there. See, it hit my profit zone. I took profit. See, my profit for the day went up higher. See, from whatever it was before, it went higher. So yeah, it's live trading right here. I'm not smart enough to trade futures. Good on you, man. Oh, thank you there, Drew Dreads. But yeah, it's kind of risky, but I kind of like it. But right now, see, it booted me out at a profit, so I'll probably try to get into another short. Maybe I'll go like, let's see, either another short or another long. It's kind of hard to tell. But I'll probably try to do another short sell. I'll do a limit order. I'll do 1. So I'll try to short it from 423. Let's see, which one? 4236, 423. Trying to find a number that I should short it from. Let me take a closer look at it. Closer look at it. 4236, 4240. Maybe I could do 4240. I'm not sure if it'll reach that, but I'll try to do that. Yeah, I'll try to short it from 4240 and see what it does. Trade, sell. Do this 42401 at 424. Actually, I'll do 4241.3. That's kind of like a sort of a luckier number. If it'll reach that, it might be a higher likelihood of getting better profits. So I'll try to short it from that number, so I think it'll be all good. It'll be decent. It should kind of sort of halfway make sense. Okay, so I guess I could check out the ELA, I guess whatever that is, right? I guess I could check that one out. But yeah, let's check the futures. So yeah, the amount of the profit went slightly higher, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's check out the ELA. ELA, see what that looks like. And Vela. Okay, I'll add that to the watch list, my first list here. Okay, let's look at the chart here, what it looks like. One month it's up, 3 months it's up, year to date it's up, 1 year it's up, 5 years it's up, max it's up. So the chart looks pretty bullish, looks pretty decent on the chart. Let's see, 1 day, 1 hour. So 1 day, 1 hour looks like the MACD is trending up a little bit. On the zigzag line on the upper chart, it's going down a tiny bit, indecisive. So MACD is like reversing towards the upside, so that's a good sign. On that one, it almost seems like it's trying to reverse too. Okay, so the 1 month chart. 1 month chart looks like it's still kind of bearish, that it might have some more downward momentum on that, But that's kind of what it looks like on that. Let's see, 3 months. But the general chart looks like it's bullish. It's trending upward, the general momentum. And kind of short term, it could do whatever. Like 1 month looks like it's kind of trending down. On the 1 day, the MACD looks like it's reversing towards the upside slightly. So let's see here. I want to read more about it. I don't know about this company. About Envela. Envela Corp engages in recycling and re-commerce service at the. Let's see, do I have any of this one? No, I don't have any of this one. So, and this one also doesn't have a dividend, but dividend doesn't matter because if it's a growth company, it's growing decently. Might be a decent buy, you know. Let's see, Envela Corp engages in recycling and re-commerce service at the forefront of the circular company. It operates through the following segments: consumer and commercial. The consumer segment focuses on selling authenticated high-end luxury goods, including pre-owned and repurposed fine jewelry, diamonds, gemstones, luxury watches, and secondary market bullion. The commercial segment provides solutions for the manufacturing and of life's electronic assets, reclaiming base and precious metals and other sealable materials. The company was founded on September 16, 1965, and is headquartered in Irving, Texas. The listed name for ELA is Envela Corporation. So in general, it looks kind of decent. You know, like I said, like the right now on this, the momentum towards the upside on the MACD on the 1 day. On the monthly, it looks kind of sort of halfway bearish, but then when you look at the general chart looks like it's heading towards the upside. You know, like definitely long-term bullish type deal. So for the long-term investment, looks pretty nice. Like let's see if you click on the year to date, it's 80%. 1 year, it's 82%. 5 years, so it's kind of pretty decent for the long term. Seems like. So maybe it's just for the heck of it, I might get like maybe a little bit, $1 worth of this thingy. See what it does, and then I could ask the paper if it's worth it to get some more too. I don't know, my phone's flipping dying again. It's crazy. But anyways, right now it looks pretty bullish, this thingy. But I'll toss the paper, I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks, you know. Regardless of what the paper says, just for the heck of it, I'll see. Is it worth it to buy some ELA? Let's see, $2 cost average into the ELA. Okay. It landed kind of sort of halfway saying a no, but I'll toss it again because like not sitting that good. Okay, ELA, is that a buy? Let's see what it says. So right now it said a yes, because right now it landed more accurately. So I guess I get to add a tiny bit more then. A tiny bit more, just in case, you know, sort of halfway just in case. You know, get like maybe a couple more of these, you know. Not much, but dollar cost average. A little bit won't hurt, you know. A little bit sort of halfway won't hurt. Hell yeah. Let's see. God bless all of y'all. Jesus said, no one comes to the Father except through him. They had 500 people there that watched him get crucified, so why wouldn't he be real? Jesus is Lord. Yes, that's true there, Raiju Warrior. That's true. I believe in Christ. I believe in Jesus. Thanks, Raiju. God bless you. Yep, God bless you, man. Okay, let's see here. So I got that thingy. I want to look at the futures real quick. See how my contract, if it's close to getting it or not. 4237.1 looks like it's heading that direction, so it has to hit 4241.3 so I could short it from that point and on. Okay, so I'll just let that be, I guess, and try to wait for it to hit that mark. I'm not sure if it will or not, but sometimes patience is a good thing to have. So I'll have a little bit of patience and I guess see what happens. There's no patience, it's not that great if there's no patience. With the patience, a lot of things could be done, so we'll see. So do you believe in Jesus was a black idols or black white I meant? So what are you asking there? So do you believe Jesus was a black idols or black? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that there, Tyrek Johnson. I believe in Jesus, but I'm not sure what your question is. Well, yeah, Jesus was Middle Eastern. He's from Israel. It's from that area. Well, Jesus, he was Jewish, from Israel. Okay, I want to check out Walmart. See how Walmart is doing right now with all the weird stuff that's going on in the economy, the Fed rate cut. See how it's affecting Walmart. Oh wow, so Walmart had a little dip. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of pretty interesting though. Oh okay. Let us see. I'll look at the chart, see how Walmart generally is looking at right now. Oh wow. Okay, so it looks like on Walmart momentum towards the downside. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe if it looks like that, I might maybe potentially get some puts on this and see how that plays out. Not a guarantee, not sure, but looks like it's crazy momentum towards the downside on this thing. Wow. Oh yeah, looks like it's reversing. At least short term more towards the downside. Might make a little dip before it goes up for the Christmas rally potentially. So that could be a potential short, get a potential put buy. Obviously, not financial advice or anything, but uh, yeah, that's looks like a decent put buy on that thingy, at least short term. Yeah, the double top thingy for sure. Yep. But yeah, looks like it's momentum towards the downside for a little bit. So I maybe might do a couple of puts or something, collect some profits towards the downside. What about JetBlue stock? I could check it out right now. I gotta plug in my phone because the phone that I'm live streaming on, it's like almost fully dead. So I gotta plug it in. But yeah, I might do like a short term put buy on the Walmart because looks like the trend is like crazily insanely going towards the downside, like almost super obviously type deal where you could take profits towards the downside, but at the same time it's not a guarantee, but it looks like a good potential type deal. I gotta plug in my phone because it's like literally almost fully dead, 17%. Okay, so I plug in my phone. Why doesn't it flipping want to charge? What the hell? Oh man, hopefully it works. Oh man, I had to give my phone a blowjob to make it work. I mean, the innocent type of blowjob where I give it air like CPR type deal. But anyway, just kind of messed up. Like to plug in the phone, needed to get a blowjob. That's like weird. But regardless, it works. It flipping works. Yeah, for sure the port needs to be clean for sure because always having issues to plug it in. That's kind of funny. Oh man, but yeah, this thing looks like it's towards the downside. How heavy invested are you in trading? I'm kind of sort of halfway heavy invested in trading right now. Sile, what, MSTR. Yeah, I could look at that here in a second. Okay, somebody told me about the Jet Blue, so I'll check out the Jet Blue right now, and then I'll go check the MSTR. Okay, Jet Blue. Let's check out Jet Blue. Let's see what it looks like. Jet Blue. See, did I type something wrong or something? Let's see. Wait. Oh, Jet Blue. It's one word, looks like. Okay, there it is. I was typing it wrong. Okay, Jet Blue up to day 1.61. After hours up 0.20. 1 week it's up. 1 month it's up. 3 months it's down. Year to date it's down. 1 year it's down. 5 years is down. And max is down. Okay. So I get the general picture of it now. I'll add this one to my list just in case. So I got that. Now let's look at this chart here. Okay, now we looking at this chart. I'll fix this thing a little bit. Okay, like this. Okay, so at the moment, looks like the 1 day, 1 hour, looks like the momentum and trend is towards the downside. See the zigzag line trending down, the MACD starting to reverse, going towards the downside. So the 1 week, 1 hour looks like it's trending towards the downside too. You could see going down there. So short term looks like it might do a little dip before it goes up some more. For the kind of like a long term, like the 1 week, looks like it might start reversing, going more up. But the short term, kind of a short term like trade type deal, looks like it's kind of towards the downside. Obviously, it's not financial advice. Like general momentum right now, if you look at the week, looks like it's trending up, but it looks like it does have like a short term reversal type deal. See, when I click on the 3 months, it's going up. So like right now, the general movement, general momentum is towards the upside, but like a short term type deal, like a short term trade, at the moment looks like it's dipping. Like so, it might go down for a tiny bit before it keeps on moving up. That's kind of what it looks like reading the chart thingy. That's just my opinion, obviously not financial advice, but that's kind of sort of halfway what it looks like. Okay, so that's that. Let's see. Let's look at the MSTR. See how that looks like. MSTR. MicroStrategy. I think I have some of that. Yeah, I got $23 worth of this one. So whatever I got, I'm currently a little bit down on that one. But let's see what it says here. So for the day, it's down 2.37. Overnight, it's down 2.17. So 1 week, it's down 2.79. 1 month, it's down 24.19. So 3 months is down 45.7. Year to date is down 39. Year is down 51.66. Okay, so year it's down. 5 years it's up 446. And max it's up 16.78. Okay, so get the general picture. Let's see the fine chart, the advanced. So for on the advanced chart over here, what it looks like, 1 day, 1 hour chart. So it looks at the moment bearish. The MACD is trending downward and the zigzag line is trending downwards. So for a short-term trade or deal type thing, looks bearish. Not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of sort of halfway what it looks like. 1 week, 1 hour, it still looks bearish. Looks like it right now at the moment momentum towards the downside on this thingy. You know, obviously it's not financial advice. I'm just telling you my opinion and telling you what I see on the charts. 1 week, 1 hour looks bearish too. It's momentum towards the downside. 1 month, momentum towards the downside still. That's crazy. So much downward momentum on that thingy. What the hell? Okay, so the 3 months, slightly momentum towards the upside, but not too much. So generally at the moment, the momentum is towards the downside. So potentially shorting or getting puts might be more profitable than doing the calls. Although you could make money on the calls too, you just at least got to predict the short term in between upside. But generally, it looks like it's going towards the downside. It looks like puts short term would be more profitable, or shorting it might be more profitable short term on this thing. Obviously, not financial advice, just my opinion. That's what I think. That's what I see. That's about it with this thingy. Short term right now, momentum towards the downside. So that's what I think on that thingy. Actually, I should throw the paper. Should I buy some puts on the MSTR? Let me see what it says. Probably do that. Let's see. I'll ask the paper. Should I buy some puts on the MSTR? See what it says. Should I flip and buy some puts on MSTR? Okay, so it said no. That doesn't mean that I shouldn't, but for right now it said no. But maybe for tomorrow it might let me. But for right now it's a no. But regardless, the general trend, the general momentum on that thingy kind of sort of halfway looks like towards the downside. Not financial advice, just what it looks like. Just what it flipping kind of sort of halfway looks like. Okay, so I looked at that thingy. That thingy is that. And let's see here. Now I'm going to go to the future, see how close it is to getting to my, what do you call it, deal there. See, Netflix seems to be a good buy. I was interested in when it was high. Now it's dropped down to what it was at the beginning of the year practically. Oh, I see, I see. In the news of the big buyout, not make it jump. Yeah, like Netflix, like I'm for the long term, I'm bullish on it, but short term, there's a chance it might dip some more. That's just my opinion, but like in general, if it dips some more, that would just add more to it for the long term, because obviously it's fell quite a bit from its highs, but there's a chance, possibility that it could go down some more, you know. So if it does go down some more, it's just going to be a better buying opportunity. There's a chance. I'm not saying it's going to reach that, but there's a chance it could still hit like the 80s. Like I said, not a guarantee or anything, but if it does hit like the 80s, that'll just be even a way better opportunity. And there's still a kind of a chance it might hit the 70s. I don't know if it does or not. If it does, just a way buying opportunity. But 80s, if it hits the 80s for sure, that would be nice. So, but like I'm saying, it's not 100% sure, but like right now, still the kind of momentum is towards the downside. So there's a chance it could go down lower. But regardless, if you're bullish on it for the long term, it's still worth it to buy it. Even some of it dollar cost averaging, even at where it's at, because long term, if it's gonna go over 100, you'll still be in the profits. So, yeah, I'll probably wait for it to dip down. The more it dips, the more I dollar cost average into it. That's just what I think. That's what I see it doing. I see it without even looking at the chart. Like I see it going slightly down. Like just my opinion, not financial advice, obviously. But also at the same time, anything could happen. Let's see. Right now, kind of momentum towards the downside. So especially if I click the 1 week, the zigzag line is that one's towards the downside quite a bit, and the MACD is towards the downside. So it looks like the momentum at the moment is still kind of towards the downside short term. Obviously, not financial advice. Long term, like I said, I think it'll go up, and I want to dollar cost average into it, and get some more of it. But short term momentum towards the downside. You know. Yeah, like I definitely wouldn't throw a whole bunch of money in at where it's at right now because, like I said, it could still keep on dipping some more. Like obviously, it's gonna go up and down. It could go up and down while it's going down, type deal, you know. But I just kind of see it going down a tiny bit more before it starts the uptrend again. If it breaks that 86, then bad down. Yeah, if it does break the 86, it could dip quite a bit faster down. Yeah, for sure. So definitely, I would be careful. Regardless, for the long term, I think it's a good stock, good company. I think it'll do good. Short term, the general momentum on this, from what I see, is towards the downside. See, I have very little in it. I just started dollar cost averaging into it. Now that it's dipping, like I'm bullish on it for the long term, but for the short term, like weeks and months, it could keep on dipping for a little bit. Like not sure exactly for how long, how far exactly it'll dip, but I think it'll keep on dipping. So it just means like a good like a dollar cost averaging opportunity. So let's see what the analysts say. 67% buy, 26% hold, and 7% say sell. But yeah, regardless of that, I'd probably add some more. The lower it goes, the more I'll just add, dollar cost averaging. I think that won't hurt. Yes, you're welcome there, Robbie Rucker. Okay, I'm gonna bounce back to my gold thingy. Looks like it is trending back up. Hopefully, it reaches my price over here, 4241.3. That way, I get to well, I'll call it, what do you call it, short it down from that and make some more profit. So today, so far on the futures, I'm up 108. We'll see what it keeps on doing. Hopefully, it'll reach my target price to get into that trade. I got GLD, Uber, Lyft, Nvidia. I got about 70K mainly in gold. It's gone flat, but I'm holding out for the breakup. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome, man, Robbie. That's awesome. You're in the good trades, the gold, Uber, Lyft, Nvidia. That's all of the very nice ones, the good ones that you know like Nvidia and some of them kind of volatile and Uber and stuff like that, but definitely worth it. Like that's a that's a good choice that you got there. And gold, that stability, that's pretty decent there too. And for the long term, gold is going up. But me with the gold, I'm just trading it short term with the futures. I write it up, I write it down, like I catch the short waves. That's most of the money that I made here on futures. That's mostly all of this. Mostly is on gold, just shorting it and going long, like all of this. So yeah, it's kind of nice. Hopefully, I'll get filled in this next contract I'm trying to get into. We'll see what happens. But yeah, you're doing pretty good there, Robbie. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna check maybe Home Depot. See what that looks like. Walmart's dipping down. I might get some puts on Walmart. Let's see Home Depot. Let's see what Home Depot looks like. I'd like to figure out futures. I'm on Fidelity. Oh, you're on Fidelity? Yeah, I'm not sure if Fidelity has futures. I think it might, but I'm not sure. Because I don't have Fidelity. You could look into it though. Like there's a chance it might have it. Let's see. So Home Depot up for the day. For the week, it's down a little bit. Month is down. 3 months, it's kind of down. Year to date's kind of down. Year it's down. Okay, so general trend is up. Let's see, but it's kind of down recently a little bit. So let's see, let's look at this chart here. Okay, so right now looks like it's just kind of going sideways at the moment. 1 week looks like it's going sideways, but maybe about to reverse towards the downside, possibly. Well, the MACD on the 1 month looks like it's starting to head up, trend up. So maybe it's starting the momentum up from what it looks like. Yeah, that's kind of like what I see. That's kind of like what I see. So yeah, short term, like it's kind of iffy. I probably wouldn't do anything. Slightly long term, looks like it's starting to trend up. So I probably wouldn't really do much of anything with this at the moment. Looks kind of iffy or risky to do kind of anything on that one right now. Let me see what silver looks like. Let's see, micro silver. I want to check out the silver ETF thingy, see what that. So it did go down from its all-time high, so that's interesting. Yes, they do contracts. What do you think about having a 100 or 200 shares and letting somebody use it as contracts? I'm not sure what that's really called. I'm pretty dumb in this stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. I wouldn't call yourself dumb. I mean, it looks like you're doing the right things. You know, you're investing, you're trading, you're doing the right thing for sure. I'm kind of newbie at the trading too myself, so but yeah, like the shares itself, well, I don't know if you know how futures works. You just get the contract. What I usually do is I go to futures, but yeah, then I do the contracts. I go on this thing, for example, I want to do a trade. So buy or sell a trade, and then it tells you how much it is or whatever, But yeah, like I'm just flipping. I just trade futures. I either short it or go long. That's pretty much what I do, and it costs four some thousand for a contract for a trade. Just what the basics that I know about it for the most part, and also yeah, I'm kind of new at the futures myself, but I am trading it. And looks like it's doing okay for now. Like I said, I'm not the greatest at the futures. I just started doing it. Most of my futures trade I started doing live on YouTube here. Like so, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, I see. You just started April last year. I see. I see. Yeah, like I started trading in like I think February in last year. So close to the same time that you did, like the type of short-term trades like options and stocks and all that stuff. I started learning trading like last February. So yeah, I'm not the greatest, but at least slightly profitable, better than being at a loss. So I think that's kind of all that matters. But yeah, I'm still kind of new, but trying to stay profitable at least. Oh, the BSM. Let's check BSM. Oops. So this one is right here, right? Blackstone Minerals. Oh yeah. So I do have what do you call it? Some shares of it. Not much. It's up a tiny bit. Let's see, does it have dividends, this one here, or not? So yeah, this one does have a dividend, 9.24 dividend. And if you look at the chart, see where it's at right now. So if it's right now at like so right now if it's at a negative, so if it's starting to go back up, might collect some dividends and maybe catch a slight wave up. So it might be a good potential to hold it for like a little bit. Maybe potentially. But excuse me. So momentum a little bit towards the upside on the 1 day. It's kind of sideways slash maybe barely towards going up. Zigzag line going down a little bit. So on the 1 month, slightly trending down, and on that thing's trending up. So kind of a little bit iffy. So for the 3 months, at the moment, general momentum, general like mid to long term momentum is upside. So that's not bad. Especially if you're just waiting around collecting dividends, looks like might be a good opportunity. Just kind of logically thinking, might be a good buy. Not financial advice or anything, but might be kind of decent. You know, and this dividend here thingy, 9.24, that's per year. I think you would pay. Let's see, what about the expense ratio? Is there expense ratio, PE ratio? No, I think it's just straightforward. I'm gonna throw a paper, see what the paper says. Is it worth it to add some more of the BSM? Let's see. Is it worth it to add some more of the BSM? It said no. That's weird. But regardless of what the paper says, because the paper's not always right. Remember, I asked the paper, I was like, is it gonna boot me out at a profit? And I knew it was gonna boot me out at a profit. The paper said no and did the opposite. It booted me out at a profit. But yeah, sometimes you don't always have to listen to the paper, but still, it's kind of fun, playing around with the paper, kind of chill. But this thing, like, definitely doesn't look bad. Like, it's got potential. Even the little bit that I got, it's moving up. Maybe I'll add like $3 to it, you know. The paper might be pissed because I'm not listening to it, but $3 won't hurt. I know we should have bought Nvidia and Palantir. Oh yeah, for sure. Well. Last year Palantir, I didn't do too much. I made a tiny bit of profits, like short-term trades on Palantir. I didn't catch like all the big waves and the big run-up they did. But on Nvidia, I was able to catch some waves on it. I shorted it like last year when I was learning to trade. I shorted Nvidia when it had the dips. I made thousands of dollars on its way down with the puts, and then with the calls, I was able to make calls and shares. I was able to make some money on the upside. So not I didn't catch too much of it, but I did made quite a bit of profit on Nvidia last year. It was kind of nice on that part. Yeah, Nvidia is one of the ones I traded a lot last year. It was kind of nice and fun. Let's see what Lumen looks like here. Let's see what Lumen looks like. Lumen 8.66, up to date a little bit. Crypto. What do you mean by crypto? I have quite some crypto that I hold here. Lumen Technologies. So, oh, nice. My order filled again. Hell yeah. I'll be able to take some more profits to the downside. Nice. Now I'll go and check on that thing since that filled. Futures right there. See, I was patient enough and then got filled on it. And right now I could eventually take profits on the downside. Once it dips enough, I could take profits. Let's see here. So right now it's going for 240. So I could try to take profit at 424. Let's see, 424 or 423. I'll try to take profit at 4237. I'll try to do that. Okay, I'll try to take profits at 4237. So right now it's a sell. Buy back at 4237. Trade buy 1 at 4237.7. So that's gonna be a good profit. It has threes, it has sevens in it. So that's kind of lucky numbers that might, initiate the profit taking. And one contract, that's a lucky number. So it's a whole bunch of lucky numbers involved with this. So it should do kind of sort of halfway okay. I guess just got to have some patience, wait for it to hit that price, and it will be all good. So it's kind of heading there, kind of sort of halfway heading there. We'll see what it does. Tesla has been the death of me. I never catch it. Never, never. I hate them. Oh, I see there, Robbie Rucker. Yeah, that kind of sucks when you're not like when you're not able to catch it, or like it kind of sometimes screws you. With Tesla, it's kind of weird because like sometimes I'd make decent money, sometimes I'd lose some money. Uh, so I'm not sure. I might be slightly up on it, not much, maybe a little bit up. So it kind of depends. But yeah. Okay, so let's see. So my profit zone 4237. So my profit zone right now is 4237.7. So right now I just gotta have enough patience for it to hit that, and that will be at least a little bit of profit that I could take. We'll see what happens. I guess while I'm waiting for it, I could just because I'm not sure if it's gonna go higher or not, but I think I'll just let it do its thing. I'll just bounce out of it. Or once I'm looking at the other projects and other plays, I'll probably bounce out and come back and check on it in a little bit. Let's see here. But yeah, Tesla's doing okay. Like recently I made like some money on it. It was pretty nice. But eventually if it dips some more, I wanna probably add some more to it. Because for the super long term, I'm bullish on Tesla. I think it'll do good. Short term, it could be volatile. It could go down and up and do its crazy thing the way it moves. But yeah, if you play Tesla right, that could be a life changer for sure. And the big future potential I see with it could be real good, especially if you like buy dollar cost average and hold. That could be something nice on that potentially. Let's see. So I'm trading the gold, but let me see if I should add to the gold itself. I don't have too much on it, a little bit. Let's see, I'll toss the paper, see if I should get some more gold. Let's see. Let's flip and toss the paper. Let's flip and toss the paper. Should I dollar cost average into the flipping gold some more? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Where is it flying? Kind of disappeared somewhere weird. Oh, it said yes. It fell in there and it said yes. Oh shit. Right here. It said yes, so I could add a tiny bit more to it. Add a tiny bit more to the flipping gold. Flipping tiny bit more to the flipping gold. Okay, so for right now, I'll probably throw a small number, just a 3, lucky number 3, just to kind of dollar cost average. I think that won't hurt for now. That won't hurt at all. That'll be kind of chill. Excuse me, my flipping burps. Okay, let's check at the futures thing. If I have to, I might have to readjust this thingy a little bit, but I'll just have to have some patience. I think eventually it might go down some more things. I don't know if it's gonna try to go up quite a bit more first or not, but regardless, I think it should do pretty good. It's kind of trying to follow that pattern over there. If it's gonna follow it, it's gonna go like it did up. Might go up some more and go down. Like it kind of rinse and repeats itself for the most part. Look at the pattern. Yeah, it's kind of like repeating the same thing, but we'll see. I'll just stay in it for now. Keeps on bouncing around. Just gotta have some patience with it. I'll just let it play out what it wants to play out. Should be pretty decent. Okay, now since I'm waiting on that, I'm gonna go to the silver thingy. The normal silver ETF. Not the silver futures, the silver ETF. Let's see. Yeah, it's up on whatever I got, tiny bit. Let's see. I should toss the paper and see if I should get some silver. it went up a lot like crazy. So I'm in it since 54.65, but like I said, I only got $1 worth of it. Okay, let's see. Should I flip and buy some silver? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some silver? Okay, it said no, and I kind of agree with it because I think silver has some more downtrend to go because it just had an all-time high recently. So I might try to go down a tiny bit to recover, but it's kind of like nobody knows 100%, but it's kind of moving, doing its thing a little bit. It's kind of moving, it's doing its thing a tiny bit, just a little bit. But I just gotta have some patience, maybe let it dip some more, and then that's where I could get a whole bunch more of it. That's kind of what it looks like. Let me see. Oh, so check the CSCO. I could check the CSCO. CSCO. Let's see, is that right? CSCO. Oh, Cisco Systems. Okay. That's like the old company thingy, whatever that is. It's crazy how it fell from that point in 2020 or whatever. It fell like crazy, all the way from like, what was it, high of 77.81. 77.81, and took forever for it to. It took forever for it to get back into the profit zone. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. I could add it to my list here. It's funny that I didn't even have it on my list. My first list, let's see, about Cisco Systems. Let's read what it says about it. Okay, Cisco Systems Inc. engages in the design, manufacture, and sale of Internet protocol-based networking products and services related to the communications and information technology industry. The firm operates to the following geographical segments: the Americas, EMEA, and APJC. Its products include the following categories: secure, agile networks, Internet for the future, collaboration, end-to-end security, optimized application experiences, and other products. The company was founded by Sandra Lerner and Leonard Basock, 1984, and is headquartered in San Jose, California. The listed name for CSCO is Cisco Systems Inc. common stock. Yeah, it's kind of like a Stone Age internet type deal, but looks like it finally, after it dropped like crazy, finally got back to where it was and slightly higher. It's kind of funny. But let's look at the chart and map, see what it kind of sort of halfway looks like, what the momentum is on that thingy. Okay, so the MACD momentum looks like it's towards the downside, and the kind of sort of halfway general momentum is towards the downside. Okay, so right now the 1 hour looks like towards the downside. See, check this is put this on the 4 hour. So for the 4 hour, yeah, it looks like the momentum is towards the downside. When I click on the, what do you call it, 1 month, so the MACD on the 1 month looks like it's kind of trending up a bit more. The zigzag is down. So for the slightly longer term momentum, looks like it's just generally trending up at the moment. But like kind of something super short term, like super short term, looks like it might dip a little bit, but obviously not financial advice, but what it looks like. So general momentum, I think it's kind of up for right now. Kind of short term, it might have a little dip before it kind of continues its trend up. That's kind of what it looks like on the chart. But yes, that's that one. Let me see. Does it have dividends? So it does have a dividend, a little dividend. That's not bad. So analyst ratings: 56% buy, 40% say hold, and 4% say sell. So not too bad of a rating for sure. For sure, not too bad. But yeah, it took forever for it to recover. Actually, I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks, if it's a buy or not. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is flipping Cisco a buy right now? Let's see what it says. Is Cisco a flipping buy right now? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper landed on no. It's over there. I gotta get it. The paper landed on no on it at the moment, so maybe it landed on that for a reason. I don't know. I guess eventually we'll kind of sort of halfway find out. Yes, eventually we'll kind of sort of halfway find out. Okay, while we're doing this thingy here, so it said no on this thing, but general momentum looks still kind of to the upside on that thingy. But short term looks like it might dip on that. Obviously, not financial advice, just what it looks like. Let's look at the futures, see how my contracts playing out. So far, it's in the profit zone. I'm waiting for it to hit right there, 4,237.7. That's where it would boot me out at a profit. Might just have to have a little patience to wait for it to hit that. But I guess we'll see what happens while I'm waiting for it to hit that. I think eventually it will. Just got to have some patience for it to hit that. I could look at some other trade that I could potentially make. While I'm waiting for that one, I could wait for another trade that I could potentially make. Let's see. I'll look at the NVTS. Okay, let's look at the NVTS. NVTS. So I kind of like this one for the long term. Obviously, NVIDIA, they invested billions of dollars into this company, so they're kind of like partners a little bit. And I did make a lot of money recently on it, but like currently I have over 141 shares of it. So they're $1,252 worth. Currently I'm down on it a little bit, and I think I also have like a cash secured put. I got two cash secured puts on this that expires on 6/18/26. So I got that. Generally for the long term, I'm bullish on it, but I could look at the chart, see what the kind of general chart looks like on Robinhood. Okay, generally I'm kind of bullish on this one, but short term it could do anything. So right now, short term momentum towards the downside. You can see the MACD is pointing down like crazy. The general zigzag line and Bollinger Band, everything is trending down. So that's a short-term momentum towards the downside. If I go on the weekly 4 hours, and that's towards the downside as well. So that's towards the downside as well. So 1 month, 4-hour chart, and that's towards, so it looks like the general momentum at the moment is towards the downside on NVTS. So might be a potential to maybe even place some puts on it. Obviously, for the super long term, look, if I click on 3 months, you look at the general picture and everything, it looks like it should go up eventually. But general short term momentum, mid to short term momentum towards the downside. So if I had notes, I'd probably write down my notes like potentially get puts on this one short term. Obviously, not financial advice, but that's probably something what I might do. Play some short term puts, collect some profits to the downside on that. For the long term, I like it. Short term, puts looks like more profitable at the moment than the calls, but long term, I'm bullish on it. So that's kind of that what it looks like, what it is. You know, I kind of like it for the long term. For the short term, looks like it's dipping. For the short term, looks like it's kind of sort of halfway dipping. It looks like it might kind of keep on dipping for a little bit. Um, Let's see, maybe I should ask the paper, is it worth it to buy a put on NVTS? Let me see. Is it worth it to buy a put on NVTS? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes, it agrees with me. It said it's worth it to buy a put on NVTS. So maybe market open, I might do that. We'll see. Once market opens, I might do something like that. Not a guarantee. I just asked the paper just to see what it thinks on that one, but it thinks it's a good idea. It kind of sort of halfway thinks it's a good idea to buy a put on that. But I guess we'll see. Sometimes the paper be kind of smart, but sometimes not really. I mean, it kind of depends. But yeah, I generally for the long term, I like the NVTS, the Navitas or Navitas or whatever the hell you call it. You know, for the long term, I like it. For the short term, I think it's downtrending. It's going down. Kind of looks like that's what it's doing at the moment. Let's see, gold is still bouncing around the certain price range where it's at. Let's see, maybe, I don't know if I should wait or try to take the profits out on this thing. Because obviously the profit is not much right now. If I wait a little bit, I could take more profit. But if I want to, I could just rinse and repeat, take smaller profits more often. Might be a better bet. You know, just depending which route you want to take or which route I want to take. But I might just wait a little bit longer, and I think you'll be fine. Just gotta have a tiny bit more patience, I guess. Actually, I want to go to the gold and I want to look at the detailed chart and see what it looks like. Let me see. Go to the GLD, this one itself. On this GLD thingy here, and look at the detailed chart and see what it's about to do here. Okay, let us see. So 1 day chart. Okay, so momentum towards the downside right now. So that's good. And I am shorting it, so momentum towards the downside. Okay, 1 week chart. 1 week chart, it's kind of going slightly sideways and slightly up and slightly down, just chopping around sideways on this one. 1 month. Okay, slightly sideways chop and heading upward a little bit. Okay, so slightly sideways and trending up. Okay, I see. Yeah, trending up but slightly going down. Let's see, year to date, what does that look like? Okay, from what it looks like it might start the momentum a little bit more up towards the upside, but it is kind of short term trading down to the downside. So right now, short term, I might be able to make some profit on it going down, but it might not go down too far. So I might have to reset my take profit at a different price potentially. Although I think it'll still reach it, but I might have to change it a little bit. Let's see. Check out that TRX. I could check out that TRX. Let's see. Oh yeah, TRX. Let's check that one out. Okay, the Tron thing. Is that the one or is it so TRX Gold or TRX Tron? I'm not sure which one you mean here. Bro, tell me why I sold 80% of my ETH at the top today. Gold. Oh, I have no idea, man. So you're saying, bro, tell me why I sold 80% of my ETH at the top today. I don't know why did you sell 80% of your ETH at the top, Johnny? Oh, the gold thing. Okay, TRX gold. I know. Well, if it dumped, that's actually probably a good thing that you sold most of it and then it dumped, right? That's crazy. Well, at least you got out at the right time, huh? It's going to 2,000 next month. Oh wow, that's crazy. Damn. Okay, TRX gold. So that one, look, it's kind of like a cheap. So this one, I think it follows the gold in general, right? From what it looks like. Okay, I want to see what it says. I think I read about it before. So whatever I got in it, it's up, obviously. I got very little in it, but let me see. About TRX Gold. TRX Gold Corp engages in the exploration, development, and production of mineral property. Okay, so it's just the gold in general. Like, not the gold in general, but like, yeah, right now, but the momentum kind of looks towards the upside on the daily. Screenshot that. Is going to 2000. Shot that. Oh, nice. Screenshot that. Okay, I'll screenshot that. But it's going to 2,000. That's crazy. Okay, I did a screenshot thingy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Okay, but this one short term looks like it's trending up. The weekly on that looks like it's trending up. On the MACD looks like it's, let's see. On the MACD looks like it's just going sideways. On that one it's trending up. Okay, monthly on the MACD looks like it's going down. On that chart looks like it's going up. So it's kind of hard to tell, but short term, at least short term momentum is towards the upside a little bit. Let's see, 3 months. 3 months, 1 day. Damn. The general momentum looks like it's towards the upside on that thingy. Let's see, 4 hours. 1 day. But yeah, the 3 month momentum, 1 month. 1 month slightly down, but still kind of up. But like the general momentum, if I click the 3 months, it's trending up. Year to date, trending up. I mean, for right now, looks kind of bullish, but you know, anything can happen. Yeah, right now looks like it's kind of bullish, trending upward. Okay, micro gold still bouncing around that area where it's at. TRX buy or sell. Well, I could throw the paper to see if the TRX buy or sell. I mean, it looks. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say buy, sell, hold, whatever. It looks like it's short term heading upward. That's just my opinion and what I saw on the chart. But it's not a guarantee. But it looks like it's moving up for a little bit. Not financial advice. That's kind of like what I see. I'll see what the paper says. Is TRX a buy or sell? Let's see what the paper thinks. So, so the paper says no on that thingy. Obviously, it's not financial advice. The paper says no on that thingy, but the chart, what it looks like it might go up a little bit more for the near future. Not financial advice or anything like that, but looks like it could keep on going up for a little bit. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean 100% it's going to happen. Not financial advice, but that's kind of what it looks like on that one, you know? I'm gonna drink some more water and liquids here. Uh, Called that SLV last week. Nice, nice. Oh yeah. Paper said no. That's funny. I have like 4 confluences that point to 2000 on ETH. Oh wow, that's crazy, man. Okay, so this one looks like it's trying to get to my profit zone. If it'll get to 4,237.7, it'll boot me out of the profit. So I gotta wait for it to go down to 4237.7. Once it reaches the 4237.7, I'll take a tiny bit more profit off the gold micro thingy. So I think that's kind of where it might go. Just if it goes down a tiny bit more, 4237.7, it'll be at a profit zone, and I could reset my what do you call it, my scalp trade. Once it reaches at 4237.7, I'll take profits on this, and then I could reset my scalp trade. Might have to wait a little bit longer for it to hit that, but I think it will. But yeah, that's awesome that you called the silver there, Cowboy Mike. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. Hell flipping yeah. Come on, 237.7. It could do it just a tiny bit more down. Once it does that, then I could flip it and try to lock in another trade. Let's see, INTC. Let's see, I could check out the INTC, what it says. INTC. Intel thingy. Okay, so I have it on my watch list. I don't have any of it right now. It doesn't pay a dividend. The analyst rating on this one, 11% say buy, 70% say hold, and 19% say sell. The analyst rating is not the greatest on that thingy, but sometimes the analyst rating, I don't follow those most of the time or some of the time. Let's see what the chart looks like. Okay, let's look at this chart here. Okay, short term, 1 day, 1 hour chart. Okay, it looks like right now the trend is towards the downside, at least at the moment. Okay, and then right now the 1 week, 4 hour chart looks like it's still trending down, so a little more downward momentum. So on this, a little bit more towards the downside. Not financial advice, but I'm trying to say like what I see from the chart and what my opinion is. That doesn't mean that you should do what I see or what I say. You know, I'm just sharing my opinion, not financial advice though, you know. So even the 1 month, 4 hour momentum is towards the downside. So if I click on the longer one, looks like it's slightly kind of starting to change, but not really, not that much. Just in general, at the moment, it looks kind of negative. If I click on the year to date, it's slightly different. It's going to the upside, but that's different. But at least right now, short term, looks like it's trending downward. So yeah, looks like it's trending downward right now on this one. Let's see, I could ask the paper if it's worth it to buy a put on Intel. Let us see. Is it worth it to buy a put on Intel? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to buy a put on Intel? INTC. And it said yes. So the paper said yes, that it's worth it to buy a put on Intel, but obviously that's not financial advice. Doesn't mean you have to do it. Just seeing what the paper thinks. But yeah, the chart looks bearish. The paper says it's bearish, you know, at least for the time being, for like near term, short term future. Looks kind of sort of halfway bearish trend. Which program are you using? Oh, I'm using Robinhood. You know, the Robinhood app. That's the one I'm using. But yeah, like let me see how much a put costs. What if I trade options and buy a put? Because short term, if it's bearish, even if I do something like December 19th, something that doesn't expire right away, but I got some time on it. Maybe if I do something like this and get like a few of these, not sell, I don't want to sell, and buy a put. If I get a couple of these puts, so yeah, they're like $100. Obviously, this is not financial advice. I'm just looking at examples of the potential trades I could do here, you know. So yeah, this is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. So let's see if I get like 10 of these. So that'd be betting $1,000. But then if I change this to 0.95, I could make it a little bit cheaper, slightly less than $1,000, and do this trade. So the max profit would be like 39,050. That's if it would go to flipping zero, but I don't think it'll go to flipping zero. But if it does move a little bit on this, on the $950 that you're putting up, you could potentially make thousands on depending on how far down it goes. But the momentum short term, kind of sort of halfway, looks like it's towards the downside. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee, but if it moves like a little bit, like to the downside, could be some profit potential towards the downside. But yeah, this is not financial advice. I'm just looking at potential trades. Syndrome down, money up. Syndrome down, money up. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Let's see. Right now, I'm gonna go back and check on my flippin' gold futures, see how that's doing. So that still keeps on bouncing around that same area. I think eventually it'll go and hit my profit take area over here. Just gotta have a little bit of patience. Looks like it's trying to work its way down towards that point. Just gotta have a little bit of patience in that one. While I'm kind of waiting, I might just refill my flipping cup of tea here that I got. Get some more tea drinks. Flipping tea drinks, hell yeah. Some liquid gold. Some flipping liquid gold. Hell yeah. Liquid gold. Liquid powerful stuff. Liquid powerful magical stuff. Like crazy hell. Hell yeah, cheers. Oh man, that tea is so good. Tea is so flipping good. Let's see, is it close to getting to the profit zone? So 4.237.7. Let's see where it's at. 4. So it's kind of working its way down there. We'll see, just a little bit more patience. I think it'll be there. 4237.7. So it needs to go down a tiny bit more, and then it'll hit that profit area. But I'll wait a little bit. If I can't wait enough, I might just cancel it and reset it. But might as well, since I'm in it, wait a little bit longer, you know. But I'll kind of see what it does. I might just exit out of profit earlier. You know, we'll see. We'll kind of see. 423. So I think it'll work its way down a little bit farther to where I'll be in a higher, slightly higher profit zone. Yeah, looks like it's working towards the profit zone. It's making its way out there. I think it'll hit it. Just a little bit more left. Just a little bit more left. 237.7. That's all it's needed, and I'll take profits. Come on, 237.7. Just a little bit. Just need a little bit of patience. I think eventually it'll hit that. Let's see, is it 237? It's trying to make it there. You waiting, market up and hold. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to go down a little bit more. If it reaches 4,237.7, that's where I'll get out of the trade at a profit. So it's getting there. I think it'll get there right now. It's so close. See right now the profit area right there, 4,237.7. Once it reaches that, it'll boot me out at a profit. So it got so close that just a little bit left. I think it might reach it. I just need a little bit more patience. I think it'll get there. You just gotta wait a little bit more. Once it reaches that, it'll boot me out at a profit. Then I'll just have to restart the trade again. But I guess while I'm waiting, I might just go and look at other potential trades that I could do. While I'm waiting for this thing to play out, because it still might take a few more minutes or a little bit. But sometimes it's still kind of fun to watch the numbers, do their thing. See how they bounce, see how they move, type deal. Like once you kind of look at the numbers, kind of figure out how they move, you could get a better idea of what how the stock is and how it moves, type deal. So if you kind of memorize the pattern, you could be slightly more profitable. Memorize and figure out the pattern, you could do pretty good. Even without looking at the chart that much, just looking at how the numbers move, you could do pretty good. Just memorizing the numbers pattern and numbers sequence and technique, you might be able to do pretty good just on that, just on the number movement thingy. But we'll see. We'll see what it does. 4237.7. If it dips down to that, it'll boot me out at a profit. So just a tiny bit more left to go. 4237.7, just a little bit more. Let's see if it'll dip to that number or not. I think it will, but we'll see. 4237.7, just a little bit lower. I'm not sure how long I'll have to wait, but like I said, if I have to, I'll get out of this area right here and find some other trades I could do while it actually, goes into that number. So right here, once it reaches the number, it'll get me out of the trade with a profit. That's the profit. This is the open P&L profit that's in the trade, and that's the daily profit right here. So like I said, once it reaches that number over there, that's how much are you up? Right here with the futures today, or this today's future session after it opened is 136 is what I'm up right now. But then the one from last night I was trading, I'm up, let's see. So this is today right now, 136. Last night was 193, the last night future session. And right now, it's right now I'm in a trade right now. It's 136 up for the day or for the evening. but I'm waiting for it to boot me out at this one right here. If it reaches 4237.7, uh, it boot me out at a profit. So I'm kind of waiting for it to boot me out at that price. We'll see if it reaches that. I think it will, but just have to have a little bit of patience for it to get to that point. Just a little bit more left. See, it's so close to that. So close to that. Just a little bit more and it'll be there. Just a little bit more. Okay, well, a tiny bit. It's almost there. It's almost there. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Oh, there it is. It hit my price. Yep, I got it. See, it took profit right there. Took profit. See, days P&L went higher. So right now I get to reset it. It hit my price point. Right now I'm going to try to short it again and go sell. I'll go click on limit order. I'll do one. I'll do this one, 423. I'll do 423, or I'll do 4241. 4241.3. Once it reaches that number, I'll short it, scalp it down to close to where I got out of type deal. So right now I'll try to do this one. Your order pending, so that's good. So let's see. So yeah, it booted me. Like I said, it booted me out of the profit. That's exactly what I was expecting to do. Tiny little scalp, extra profit. So right now, if I click on this thing, if I click on futures, so right here, this is right now, this is what I made. So previously it was a smaller number. Right now that it booted me out of the profit, it went higher to 144 just this evening. And then yesterday or last night was 193. So, but recently in general, I started trading futures here since what do you call it? Right here, November 26th, and I started learning futures trading on Robinhood like live on YouTube right here, and like that's why I'm still trading live. This me learning, practicing trading futures and like live streaming it. So far I made this much from November 26th till this point. And let's see, right here, the net return is $936.20. That's because the commissions right here adds up to $149. The exchange and regulatory fees adds up to $184. So out of that amount that I got, the net return is $936.20. That's just me practicing and learning how to do futures trade. Like I said, I'm very new to futures, and I'm live streaming how I'm, trading and practicing, with real money. Like I'm practicing learning to trade with real money on futures on Robinhood. That's pretty much what I'm doing. Live streaming it. Are you down since September? I'm down 5% since. Oh, since September? Let me see. I'll check what I got since September. Okay, so since September, is that like the realized, or let's see. If I go on the realized since September, let's see, how could I look at that? So 3 months year to date, so 3 months. I see 3 months. Where is September? October, September. Oh, okay. So since September is right here, close to the beginning of September till this point. So from September till this point, looks like it's up a little bit. So I'm not sure by like what you mean. So the realized stuff, it's up, but like in general, the realized or unrealized. So if I click on live, it's like this. One day it's down a little bit. 1 week it's up. 1 month it's down. 3 months is down. Year to date it's up. Year it's up, and then all time is up a little bit. But this is because I have a lot of my money tied up in the stock market, so a lot of this stuff is unrealized. So like, because the market dipped recently, it doesn't matter. But once it recovers, it should go up a lot. So yeah, in general, like it's up. But like I said, this is the unrealized money that's floating around the market. So it's kind of like doing its own thing. But like right now, I'm trying to get into the futures thingy. So we'll see how that does. But yeah, since September, I think I'm up a little bit. I'm not even sure how much. But kind of, yeah, it's kind of like doing its own thing here. But yeah, right now I'm trying to get into another scalp gold. Looks like it is moving towards my direction. See right now, I did another trade where I'm trying to get into the like 4,241.3. Looks like it's trying to get back up there, so I'm trying to scalp little waves up and down on the gold. Like when you kind of know how it moves and where you could catch the waves, just on some little moves, you can make quite a bit of money if you know where it's going, type deal. And literally between like last morning and tonight, like it's pretty decent profits that I'm kind of making. While actually practicing and learning and doing it live on YouTube, it's kind of interesting. Good to see. Just between the right now, just between the yesterday, so 193, that's almost $200 plus this 144. That's two, three over $300 just between last morning and just this evening, like over $300. So that's, I guess, not too bad for a newbie futures trader. That's kind of sort of halfway learning. I think that's a tiny bit humbling, but kind of interesting at the same time too. I kind of like it. I kind of sort of halfway like it because I get to trade it longer hours. That's the thing I like about futures, and I guess we'll see how it keeps on playing out for the long-term future. Hopefully, it still continues to do kind of sort of halfway okay a little bit. Hopefully we see it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of sort of halfway flipping happens. Kind of is what it is. But right now I'm waiting to go up to my new trade that I'm trying to short from 4,241.3 down to about 4,237.7 or something like that. But I'm not sure if it'll get in there or not. But worth a shot. We'll see what happens. If it gets there, cool. If not, I'll find some other trade that it could potentially get into. But for now, this thingy kind of is what it is. And while it is what it is, I could see what else I could do here. Oh yeah, Uber kind of down. Let me look at that thingy. Oh wow, it dipped quite a bit. That's a very good discount on that thingy. That's crazy. Why did it dip quite a bit? Wow. That's insane. Let me look at the advanced chart here. Oh wow. At the moment on this thing, momentum towards the downside a little bit. Damn. It flippin' dipped. Okay, so for 3 months, yeah, it's kind of a negative momentum right there. I think eventually should go up, but I guess it's a discount right now on that thingy. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, is it worth it to buy Uber to dollar cost average into it right now? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy Uber right now to dollar cost average? Let us see. Let us flip and see. At least a little bit of Uber right now to dollar cost average. So it said no. It said no because probably gonna keep on dipping. I think the paper kind of sort of halfway knows a little bit, but not too much. But kind of sort of halfway knows. I think it kind of sort of halfway knows. So I guess we gotta have some patience on this one, or at least I gotta have some more patience on this one, and get some more of it later once it dips some more. I guess we'll see what happens. Tiny bit of patience on that one. Kind of is what it is. I see a Rocket Lab. Let's see what that thing's up to. Let us see. Let us flip and see. So I don't have too much of that one. It's slightly down of what I got, but the thing is up in general. Okay, so the 1 day, 1 hour momentum is towards the downside on this thingy for right now. Obviously, because it went up here recently. Okay, so near future, it's kind of towards the downtrend momentum. Like the general momentum, it's towards the upside. So short term looks like it might do a dip. Long term, I think it's gonna keep on going up on that thingy. So to dollar cost average might be worth it to add maybe at any time a little bit possibly potentially, but obviously not financial advice. But let me see. I'll throw the paper, toss the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to dollar cost into Rocket Lab Corporation right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add a little bit to it? Just a tiny bit. So it said no. I guess it kind of knows it too because since it recently went up quite a bit, it's probably going to do a little dippy dip, and then later after that might be a better opportunity to add a tiny bit more to it. It kind of sort of halfway makes sense a little bit. It kind of sort of halfway does. Kind of is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Tiny bit of patience on that one because eventually once it dips, once it goes down, then we could go into the rocket ship and fly it to Mars and then explore it sort of halfway a little bit. Seems kind of interesting. Amazon. Let's see Amazon. What is that thing up to here? Up to date 1.65%. Overnight it's down 1.35. Okay, makes sense. So looking at this thingy, let's see. Look at the advanced chart. See what the advanced chart looks like. Okay, so short term looks like it's kind of trending down. The MACD is going towards the downside. The zigzag line going towards the downside. Let's see this one, the 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hours looks like it's trending down a little bit. You can see the MACD is kind of trending down a little bit. The zigzag line a little bit sideways or slightly down. Long term, I'm bullish on Amazon. I think he'll do pretty good. Short term, we could do like whatever type deal. Like kind of chopping around sideways right now, generally. But let's see, super short term. Super short term looks like it's kind of momentum towards the downside. Let me see. Let me ask the paper. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Amazon? Let me see what it says. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into Amazon? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. Okay, so at the moment it said no. I don't know why it said no, but maybe because the downtrend is towards the downside, what it looks like for the short term. So maybe the paper kind of sort of halfway knows. And it kind of is what it is for now. So we've got to have a tiny bit of patience to add some more of that one later a little bit. It kind of makes sense a little bit, sort of halfway, so that's cool. That's all good. So yeah, I'll just have to have a tiny bit of patience for that one. Okay, let's check out BBAI. BBA flippin' I. Big Bear AI. Let's see what it looks like here. For the long term, I'm kind of bullish on it a little bit, but you kind of sort of halfway sometimes never know with these smaller companies, but it is what it is a little bit. Okay, so the 1 day, let's see what the 1 day looks like. So the 1 day thingy looks like it's kind of trending downward a little bit on this thingy, downward momentum for the short term. So let's see the 1 week, 4 hours. 1 week, 4 hours, it still looks like it's trending down. So still more momentum towards the downside. Okay, so 1 month, 4 hour chart. Let's see what that looks like. MACD, it's pointing down. On the zigzag line, it's trending down. So kind of general trend is towards a downside. If I click on the 3 months, so the general longer term on this looks like it is heading towards the upside. So for more patience, for waiting for a longer time, looks like it is going to be heading back to the upside. But for the short term, looks like it could possibly potentially be doing some more dippy dips. it'll be doing some more flipping dippy dips. It likes to double dip sometimes. It is what it is. It do what it do in its hood. That's kind of chill, but downside momentum looks like it is not financial advice, but downside momentum for the flipping big bear AI. It's flipping big bear AI because it's fuzzy bear, like Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear, Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair, Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't Fuzzy Wuzzy. This bear isn't fuzzy, it's an AI bear, it's like stupid. It is what it is. It's like what the flipping beeps, it's like whatever type deal. It is a whatever type deal, like it is what it is. Flipping robots. Let's check out the robots, see what the robots have to offer. Oh, sound. I could look at the sound here in a second. They're wondering for treasures. Well, let's see what the robots look like. Serve robotics. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like it was kind of sort of halfway bullish a little bit here. Look at this chart here. Okay, 1 day chart. Let's see what the 1 day looks like. 1 day chart, sorta sideways chop. Okay, 1 week chart, it's bearish. So general momentum towards the downside at the moment in general looks like. Okay, 1 month chart. Looks like, again, general momentum towards the downside. 3 months. 3 months, it might look like it start picking up, but who knows. But at the moment, general momentum towards the downside. For the longer term, it looks like it could be picking up for the upside. The year to date looks like momentum toward the upside. Short term, momentum towards the downside. Okay, short term momentum towards the downside looks like. Obviously not financial advice, but it's kind of what it looks like. Okay, let's check out the sound thingy. SOUN. SOU flipping N. Let's see. SoundHound AI. Okay, so today is down 0.81. Overnight down 2.29, so quite a bit. So 1 week it's up 5%. 1 month is down 14%. 3 months down 15%. Year to date down 41%. Year down 16%. 5 years it's up 36, and max is up 36. Okay, so it's a fairly new company. Not that old, pretty new kind of, but see, look at the advanced chart. See what that looks like here. On the advanced chart, it looks like the momentum, obviously to the downside. Looking at the general chart, 1 hour, 1 day, 1 hour, that's trending downward. Looking at the 1 month, 4 hours, the MACD and the general zigzag line, Bollinger Band, and everything towards that downside. 1 month, 4 hour, momentum still towards the downside. Okay, so 3 months, 1 day, slightly momentum, slightly towards the upside, but at the moment, generally towards the downside. Okay, so right now, like obviously not financial advice or anything, but looks like the momentum on this one is kind of towards the downside on SoundHound AI. That's kind of what it looks on that. Actually, just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll add it to my stuff here. But I don't know why the momentum, the trend looks like it's towards the downside on that thingy. Kind of is what it is. I got a little bit in it. Whatever I got in it, I'm down a little bit, but I don't have too much in it. That's probably because I knew it's not gonna do that well. That's why I didn't get a whole bunch of it. But it is what it is. Looks like. Let me see. Let me look at the bigger picture. If I click on the year, okay, year and 1 day. So short term looks like it's gonna be dipping some more. The longer chart, the bigger chart looks like it's trying to bounce back up. Yeah, for the long term future, it looks like it might go up a little bit more, but obviously not a guarantee. Short term future, it's dipping. Longer term future looks like it'll probably go up some more, but in the near future, it looks like it's gonna keep on dipping. Not financial advice, that's just my opinion. That's what it looks like. Yeah, just on my watch list. I'm not touching it yet. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, nice. My other order filled. Hell yeah. That means I could collect some more profits. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. It's moving up. That's awesome. Okay, so I could make another take profit deal on this thingy. It's moving up quite good. Okay, let's do another take profit deal. Micro goals, so I'll take profits at 423.7. Let's do that. Let's buy back at a profit. Do this, do one contract, buy back at a profit. Go 423.7. That's a lucky number right there. 423.7. Oops, 4237. Yeah. 4237.3. That way I'll get a slightly bigger profit. Lucky numbers 373 is got a 1, and then 4 plus 2 equals 6. Then yeah, it's kind of makes sense, more better numbers, more like innocent numbers in the midst of some like normal random numbers. So it kind of makes sense a little bit. So I guess I'll do that one. Take profit at that point. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's going into the profit zone. That's awesome. Maybe just in case, I'll just take profit right now. Okay, I took some profits right now, and I'm gonna try to reset this. Sometimes if you take profits faster, it's a little bit better because I could reset it. I could do another buy, or not buy. I could do another sell. So I just took a tiny bit profit, sell. Okay, do this one, sell one at 424. Let's see, 424. 4241.1. I'll try to do that. Or 4241.3. It has some lucky numbers. That's good. Once it reaches that, I'll get back in and I'll take profit. So I'll do that. Some good lucky numbers. It'll make me get into some more profit areas. So yeah, I was able to lock in a tiny bit more profits with the last trade. And right now, if it reaches this number, I'll be back in the trade. Let's see, 4241.3. Yeah, that's the one I put just to get in to be able to short it again. Like, so yeah, hopefully it reaches that and I could short it again. So right now, if I go back to the profit area, let's see. Back to the profit area. Features. Yeah, so like I made a little bit extra profit. So right now it's at 156. Getting closer to my other one that from last night or from this morning, 193. So hopefully I'll be able to make some more, and it'll be nice. Try to keep on making profits. Let's see here on this thingy. Excuse me. Right now, so my net profit is still like $945.96. Still, with all their commissions and all their stuff, it's taking a whole bunch in commissions and regulatory fees. It's like crazy. It's like flipping crazy, but it's kind of nice. It's kind of worth it because it is moving up a little bit, But right now, since I took profit, I just gotta wait for it to bounce back up to get into this trade for 4,241.3. Once it gets in there, I could try to keep on shorting it to the profit zone again. So that's good with that thingy. That's nice. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Let me look at plug thingy. So plug is, I got a whole bunch of contracts and shares and a whole bunch of stuff in that one. But let me look at this chart on this, see how it looks like. Okay, so the 1 day chart, 1 day, 1 hour. Okay, looks like it's kind of bearish, trending down. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hours. Okay, kind of sort of chopping sideways, but still mostly going downward a little bit, slightly down, a little bit more downward momentum. On this one, the same thing, slightly more down, like chopping sideways, but slightly more downward momentum. But click on the longer term, like looks like the longer term general momentum is kind of still more on the upside. Eventually, it'll bounce back up from what it looks like. Yeah, the general momentum looks like it's gonna make its way back up, but just might need some quite a bit of time and patience. But I think it kind of sort of halfway looks like that. Short term might slightly a little bit do some tiny bit of dipping, but long term looks like it got a bit more potential momentum. Obviously not financial advice, but kind of sort of halfway what it looks like a little bit. Oh, for real, orange juice futures easy. That's interesting. I wonder if Robinhood has that. Let me see. Futures. Let's see. So you go to click on futures. Okay, stock index, crypto futures, energy, metals futures, currency. I'm not sure if Robinhood has that one in this list. Yeah, I'm not sure if it has. I could search orange juice futures. Yeah, I don't think Robinhood has that one. Stock industry, metals futures, crypto futures, currency futures, energy futures, and just futures. Yeah, I don't think Robinhood has that one. Oh, nice. My order got filled again, so I could make some extra money. Hell yeah. Rinse and repeat. So back in the trade again. Okay, so right now I'll try to do trade. So I'll buy back. Limit order, buy one back at 4237.1. That's kind of sort of halfway a lucky number. If it reaches that, that'll be some good profits. I guess I'll do that. Pending. We'll see what it does. Okay, so right now it's kind of sort of halfway short term, down a little bit, but it's fine because it's in the profit zone right now regardless. So I guess I just have to have a little bit of patience for that thingy, and that should be pretty good, you know. That should do its thing for now. Cool, cool stuff. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should trade this. It's not letting me trade this anymore. Let's see, 1 week, 1 month, 3 months. Oh, it looks like it's like mountains and scenery, you know? It's like a weird, like maybe like it went to explore the nature. This company, this stock, the Spectrum Pharmaceuticals, like what the chart's saying, reading, it went to go enjoy the nature. It's chilling in the mountains, you know, the mountainside. You know, it's just doing its thing. I think it got tired of the rat race. It decided to go live up in the mountains. So it's not letting people trade it anymore. You know, it's kind of weird. And if you look at this type of chart, it doesn't even want to do it. It's so confused. It doesn't even want to load it. You know, it's just chilling in the mountains. You know, it's just living with them Bigfoots and Yetis and all the weird shit. But yeah, it's just done with the whole world. It just ran off with it. You know, it's like doesn't make any sense. It totally doesn't make any sense. So confused, it's not even letting load the advanced chart. You know, it is what it is. You know, weird company. Alrighty, let's see. Which other interesting one should I look at? Oh yeah, let's check out. Let's check out this one here. AMD. Let's check out AMD. Let's see what that one's all about. Let's see what that thing's about to do. Okay, past week it's up a tiny bit. Month is down. 3 months it's up. Year to date it's up a lot. Year it's up. 5 years it's up. Okay, let's see it. Let's look at the chart. Let's look at the flipping chart. I don't have much of that one, so regardless, it don't matter that much. But anyways, let's see. Let's see what it's about to kind of sort of halfway do. Okay, so for the 1 day. So for the 1 day, 1 hour, looks kind of bearish. The MACD is trending downward, and the general thing is trending downward right now. 1 week, 4 hours, momentum to the downside on the AMD thingy. Not flipping financial advice, but the momentum is towards the flipping downside like crazy. Okay, 1 month, 1 month, 4 hours. Momentum towards the downside some more. Momentum towards the downside. Not financial advice, that's kind of what it looks like. Momentum towards the flipping downside. Flipping A. Oh, hey there. Hey there, Vladimir. Oh, not Vladimir. Hey, Vadim Shire. Everything G? Said hi. Hey there, Vadim. What do you mean by everything G? Okay, yeah, the momentum on AMD looks like towards the downside. I'll check out some other one here. Oh yeah, that means the G stands for. I should look at the G company, right? Right there, Genpact. Okay, look at that one. Okay, Genpact. Okay, I get it. Oops, sorry. I meant everything. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, yeah, for sure. How you doing there, Vadim? Okay, let's see. Look at the chart. At this interesting, weird chart. I'm not even sure what this company is, but. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear everything's good, man. But yeah, I recently started trading on the futures thingy. Let's see. Just learning and practicing live futures trading, like right here. So it looks like it's kind of doing a little bit okay so far. Oh, this is the pending order. That's the order I'm trying to get out. Trying to get out at a profit. So far with the futures, just this evening, I'm up 153, 152, 153. Keeps on changing, but yeah. And right now I'm trying to get out at 4,237.1 if it reaches that. Let's see, actually check out RR. Okay, let's check out RR. Excuse me. Let's see, so does it have it here? So, oh yeah, it's right there. Exact Robotics. So today it's down 4.26. After hours is down a little bit. Past week down 2.47. 1 month it's up 11.89. 3 months it's up 43.01. Year to date it's up 46.29. Year it's up 354. 5 years it's down 17, and max is down 17.20. Okay, so that's that. Just in case, I'll add it to my watch list here. Add it a little bit. Let me look at the advanced chart. Okay, so looking at the advanced chart here, let me see. Looks like the MACD and the zigzag line, everything's short term, at least for right now. Looks like it's going down, trending downwards momentum. 1 week, 4 hour chart looks like it's trending down. Momentum, some more momentum towards the downside on that so far. Then if I click on the 1 month, 4 hour chart, it looks like more downward momentum on that on the 1 month, 4 hour chart. So if I click on the bigger time frame, the 3 months, looks like the momentum is finally picking up towards the upward momentum, but it looks like short term is gonna move down for quite a little bit before it's gonna reverse back up, kind of what it looks like on the chart. So yeah, short term momentum, maybe like a few days or a few weeks or a few months. I'm not sure exactly how much, hard to tell a time frame, but it looks like it's gonna go down quite a bit more before it starts trending back up, what it looks like on the chart. So short term momentum towards the downside on this. Yeah, for sure. Long term looks pretty good. Yeah, definitely. But short term looks like it'll dip some more before it reverses and goes back up. Hello, can you explain what's going on? The new. Oh, hey there, Michael Campazano, 7364. Well, over here I'm just trading live for the most part and looking at some charts and planning some trades and just generally stock market stuff I'm doing on here. So right now I'm looking at the charts and seeing what the potential robotics, RigTech robotics is going to do. Right now on this short-term momentum, it's kind of towards the downside, but long-term looks like it should do okay. But short-term looks like it might dip some more. Obviously not financial advice or anything. Long-term, I think it's pretty decent, especially right now, like they're trying to get all the robotics going and all the everything. So I want to read about it a little bit. So RigTech Robotics INC engages in the development of robotic technologies. The firm designs, manufactures, and sells robots to restaurants, hotels, senior living centers, casinos, factories, and movie theaters. Its robots perform a variety of services, including restaurant running and busing, hotel room service delivery, floor scrubbing, and vacuuming, and beverage and food preparation. The company was founded by Zhen Wu Hong and Zhen King Hong on July 19, 2016, and is headquartered in Las Vegas, Nevada. The listed name for RR is RigTech Robotics and C Class B common stock. So this one doesn't have any dividends, which is fine, but yeah, looks like a kind of a decent company. I mean, yeah, short term looks like momentum is kind of towards the downside, but like a little bit longer term, might have to have some patience to wait a little bit longer, but looks like eventually it'll start bouncing back up. But short term looks like it's kind of towards the downside. Oh, nice. Yeah, if government is involved, for sure, that's good money potential. Definitely. For sure, for sure. Maybe just for the heck of it, I could add maybe even if it's gonna go down for the near future, it doesn't matter to me. But if I get $1 of it, it'll be easier to see how it moves. Kind of have it on the radar. I kind of like doing stuff like that. So I'll see now that like I'll have $1 worth of it. I can see the dollar turning into 70 cents or whatever. Seeing percent wise where it's moving and what it's doing type deal. Hell yeah, hell yeah, man. But yeah, right now I'm trading the micro gold. Looks like it's kind of moved down a little bit, but if it moved down a little bit, that's kind of fine. If it's gonna move up some more, for me, that'll be a good thing because I could do another short position to potentially ride two 2 contracts down and collect more profit. So at the moment, it's kind of decent where it's at. So I'll probably wait for it to, because still for the day, I'm up 114, so it's not bad, or 100, it keeps on moving. But yeah, if it moves up higher, if it moves up towards somewhere of these areas, I could open maybe 1 or 2 more positions to short back down. So I might do something like that. Looks kind of decent. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. But yeah, I think I might be kind of sort of halfway done here. Let me see. I'll check Bitcoin here for a little bit. Check out the Bitcoin thingy. Yeah, a lot of cryptos are down. It's crazy. Cryptos are kind of dipping. Cryptos are kind of flipping dipping. Cryptos are kind of flipping dipping for sure. Oh man. Let's see. Alrighty. But anyways, I guess I'm done with trading here for tonight. I'll be logging off. Have a good night, and I'll be probably back tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. See you later.